Hello, Toots. Hello, Toots.
Morning. Well, good morning to you, viewers. We're beginning What's Trending on a sad note. Today, the Arise News family mourns the tragic loss of our beloved colleague, news anchor, reporter, and producer, Sommie Maduagwu, affectionately known as Sommi, was taken away from us far too soon at the age of 29.
Hello to our viewers in the US and around the world. I am Sommie Maduagwu, coming to you from Nigeria's capital, Abuja.
I'm so sorry, guys. I have to take out that musical because of YouTube copyright policy. This is another sad one. I think it's been a while since I did political roundtable, but this one kind of hit home. Yesterday, our baby girl of the house, she shared the news in the real farm. She said she lost her friend, Somto, and I really don't know who she is. I'm not gonna lie. But we all felt it, and even Abby herself has been very quiet since yesterday, which of course we know that is usually not our Abby. So today, since I gathered that she's also a member of the Arise News crew, I'm like, okay, let me wait until Oji do her segment today, which is What's Trending with Ojupe. And I watched this about 2 hours ago, and it really broke my heart. In fact, you have to be very, very strong-hearted to listen to Oji spoke about this beautiful young lady, Sommi, and the way her voice is cracking. Her voice was cracking. She can barely bring words out of her mouth. You can tell that this really hit hard. I kind of feel the connection between the young lady and Ojupe, because Oji herself, she's a model. And I gather that the late Sommi was also, I think, Miss Nigeria Tourism. She won a beauty pageant. So, and I kind of feel like, okay, despite being Ojupe's colleague at work, Oji might probably be a mentor to her or something, but you can tell that Oji really, really felt how this really happened to the Arise News family. So, unlike our regular show, today's show is going to be a little bit different. It's not going to be like our usual show where we dive into trendy life issues and we extract lesson. On today's show, we're going to talk about Nigeria. Yes, we're going to talk about Nigeria. For some time now, I've stayed away from Nigerian politics. I intentionally decided to just stay away from Nigerian politics because I just feel like it's not worth it anymore. Because when you speak up, the bigots, those who are political bigots who eat from the crumbs thrown to them by the politicians, and those who are not even part of the political bigots, but rather they are so into their tribalistic and ignorant self that they really can't grasp what we're talking about. They will come and attack you. So I just feel like, look, man, Nigeria is not worth it. And you know, one of the things I've stated here over and over again is that Nigerians are not ready. I've lost count of how many times I've said it. Nigerians are not ready, because when Nigerians are ready, then they will understand the meaning of collective action. Yes, Chucky, she passed. Not audio is the other girl. So if we really understand what it means to be ready, then we're all going to embrace collective action. On one of our episode of Political Roundtable, I've offered my own advice, my own recommendation. I've said this several times. If you want to send message to politicians, it's not by fighting or yelling, creating havoc. You want the politician to do the right thing, you simply take away their power. And how do you take away their power? When they bring money to you, you reject their money. When they show up in your community, you walk past them as if they are a nobody. It's so simple. They throw a propaganda out there, you ignore it. They are don't let me even go there. When you see posts from their attack dogs as well as their stomach infrastructure bloggers, you don't engage. You just completely ignore them. Politicians are scared when you do that. You're showing them they have no relevance. And then when you see one of them that really perform, you go and praise that particular one massively. Oh, you plaster his picture, his accomplishment, you plaster it all over social media. It will send a message back to them. But like I've always said, Nigerians are not ready. You saw what happened when they come for Senator Natasha, right? And then the video of Senator Natasha, how she delivered dividends of democracy to her community, was going viral on social media. How she always do empowerment programs and all of that. Have you noticed how many politicians have, especially the senators, have came out after that? And they will line up machine, vehicles, tricycling, Okada, all kind of stuff on feed. And then they start sharing to people. That is how you send message to politicians. But Nigerians are not ready. So I decided not to talk about Nigerian politics because I just asked myself, what is the need? I don't live in Nigeria. I only have friends and family members in Nigeria. Why should I be stressing myself talking about Nigeria? But with the death of this beautiful young lady, I just feel like, okay, let me do political roundtable one more time. So this is not going to be like our regular show. On today's show, we're going to talk about Sommi. May her soul rest in peace. We will talk about how Nigeria failed Sommie Maduagwu. We will also examine Tinubu and his political party, APC, from the angle of how they failed Nigeria with all the security agencies in the country. And lastly, even though I already apologize, I already appealed to some of our real fan members who are not fans of Very Dark Man. I already let them know that I'm going to talk about Very Dark Man today because Very Dark Man did an analysis on Tinubu administration. You know, I've told you guys severally that Very Dark Man is a very, very smart young man. His analysis was on point. So I'm going to end this up with Very Dark Man and his evaluation of the Tinubu administration. Whether we want to accept it or not, Very Dark Man, to me, remained the only guy who has been very, very objective anytime he's evaluating the performance of any political figure in Nigeria. And Tinubu is not an exception. So we're going to end with what Very Dark Man has to say about Tinubu administration. But first, let me welcome Rimfam so that we can dive into today's conversation. I'm so sorry I show up a little bit late. I have to go back to sleep and I woke up late. Sorry, my real fam. Shout out to Uncle Patrick. How are you doing, sir? Welcome, Uncle Patrick. Uncle Patrick says, the state of insecurity is disheartening. The Tinubu government has failed Nigerians. Imagine having meetings with terrorist group. This is so sad for indigenes running away from their towns in Kwara. I will come back to that shortly. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Hey, Comfort Adagri, how are you doing? Alice, you're welcome. How are you, Alice? Let me start all these comments so that I can come back to them later. Dachoki, what's up, bro? How you doing, Baba? Bilba, my sweet sister Bilba, how are you? Hey, Simbi, how you doing, Simbi? Chico, I see you too. How is everybody doing today? All right, the rebuild blueprint. That's my honey babe. Uncle Emeka, you are welcome, sir. How are you doing, sir? Welcome, Uncle Emeka. Yeah, Mr. Dio. Eku Nigeria, now we're done with Nigeria. May Nigeria not happen to any of you, my friend, in Jesus' name. All right, welcome, everybody. OS, am I missing? Okay, am I missing anybody? No. All right, if you're watching, please hit the like, drop a shout out so that we recognize your presence. All right, so let us dive into political roundtable with the real fam.
Let be poor, breathe.
We are going to provide you with insecurity.
All right, welcome back. Okay, Abby, I see you, my dear. How are you doing? Let me just first off, let me share the link. So Abby, I invited Abby to be my co-host today because it seems Abby know this young lady to some extent. Sister Marriott, it's been a while, my sister. My sister, don't go You don't go Spain, forget us for here. Welcome, Sister Marriott. All right, let's start this political ranting. Okay, here is what's trending from Arise News. The young lady we are about to learn about right now, she passed yesterday. May God accept her gentle soul. We're going to dive into what Arise News crew got to say about her. Please, you have to be strong to listen to Oji on this one. Oji was super emotional. She even got me teary at the point because I can tell that Oji really felt this one really deep. But as a reminder, before I play the video, I want to show you guys this. So Miss Sonto shared this sometimes ago on her ex handle. Sommie, yeah, Miss Sommie, sorry. Sommie Maduagwu, she shared this on her ex handle. She said, I pray from the depth of my heart that Nigeria never happens to me or anyone I care about. How many times have we said that phrase or that sentence? May Nigeria not happen to you. May Nigeria not happen to me. We've said it so many times. And for the people who still don't understand what we meant whenever we use that, whenever we made that statement, that may Nigeria not happen to me or happen to you. Well, you can see it right now. It's coming from Miss Sommi. Apparently, she shared this on, that's August, right? Yeah, August 14, 2025. And Nigeria happened to her. Let me allow you to hear from Ojukwe. But first, let me recognize my special guest for today. Abby, how are you doing?
Good evening, Uncle Ben. I'm good, thank you. Good evening, real fam.
Yeah, Abby, I'm glad you're good. I'm so happy to hear your voice. I know we really don't know this young lady, but as far as I can tell, after watching What's Trendy, I feel like I know her more than ever before because in her eyes, I can see every young Nigerian ladies. In her eyes, I can see Nigerian youth. And she looks so innocent. She seems like somebody who just want to live her life. So Abby,
Yes, Uncle Ben.
you say you know her very well.
I know Sommi very well. I spoke to Sommi 2 days ago. I saw Sommi less than 2 weeks ago because she was in London.
Oh,
This is not a case of a friend of a friend. I've known Sommi for 11 years.
oh wow.
Sommi went to University of Surrey. I went to University of Surrey. Sommi and I were in the same faculty of law and business. Sommi studied law. I studied international business. Sommi and I we had numerous nights together reading in the library. This is not I know of someone. This is I know someone. This is someone who we had plans for her birthday, her 30th birthday on the 26th of December. She confirmed that I would be in Nigeria. And this is her photo shoot. This is someone who won Miss World Tourism 2023. I was heavily involved in this because of my taste in fashion. This is someone who was looking for pageantry shoes. I'm the one who found them. I'm the one who posted them to Nigeria. This is very close. I cannot believe. I'm in shock. I can't imagine how her family is feeling. Sommi is the first of three. She's the first of her parents, Uncle Ben. Sommi, born and raised, she's from Port Harcourt. I remember as freshers. Where are you from? I'm from Port Harcourt. I'm from Lagos. I remember that as fresh as at University of Surrey. Uncle Ben,
I'm so sorry, my dear.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
I'm so sorry, my dear. Oh, may her gentle soul rest in peace. Oh, Abby, I just want you to pull yourself together, okay? In fact, going to school together with her and you guys be in London together and you always be in Nigeria, I think you actually know her way, way better than a lot of people. So you just have to just pray for her soul first. I know it's so tough, it's so hard to take this in. For me personally, I've lost a couple of people who are close to me, and I know how it's so hard to believe. You can't just accept it. You're gonna be in denial for a while. So, my dear, we feel your pain, and I text you. I purposely just wanted to do this show in honor of your friend, and also in honor of thousands of Nigerians who have lost their life ever since President Tinubu became president. And I'm dragging Tinubu into this because, like I said, we Nigerians, we are so tribalistic, we are so biased that it's like let me just say, few Nigerians are the people who can be in the same space as objectivity. Majority of Nigerians, them and objectivity, they don't go together. You cannot talk about Nigerian government without somebody not giving you side eyes. And I'm bringing Tinubu into this conversation about Sommie Maduagwu losing her life because this is security failure as well as lack of proper healthcare system. Because from what I gathered, she did not lost her life on the spot where she was shot. She was actually rushed to the hospital. I think they say Maitama Hospital or something. And just as usual, just very common with Nigerian hospital, they denied her emergency services because they were demanding for ID. They said, oh, she got to be identified first before they can rescue her life. In a country where we speak grammar more than the Uyinbo people that taught us English, in a country where we believe we know how to organize more than every other side of the part of the world, in a country where President Tinubu and all his ministers, as well as those who supported him, will literally drag anybody who dare to say that we lack proper healthcare infrastructure. She lost her life. So Abby, take heart, yeah, okay, take heart. I know it's hard. It's hard losing friends. For me, my heart has been blocked somehow. I've lost a couple of close people that I just kind of tied my heart. But still, when you see these things happen as human, you're still gonna ask God why. Let me show this lady to those who really don't know her or those who are not following Rise News. Here is what's trendy with Ojupe.
September 29, 2025, following an armed robbery incident at her residence in Katankwe area of Abuja. The Nigerian police are currently investigating this heartbreaking crime. Sommi was not just a cherished member of the Arise family. She was a vibrant voice that engaged and connected with viewers across the nation. Her presence on our screens brought warmth, professionalism, and authenticity that resonated with audiences. But beyond the airways, beyond the cameras and the studio lights, Sommi was a trained lawyer, a dedicated professional, a supportive colleague, and a beauty queen. In September 2023, Sommi represented Nigeria at the 40th Miss Tourism World in China. Ahead of the pageant, she spoke exclusively with Arise News about her aspiration to become a politician.
By birth, I don't have an option about the kind of woman that I want to be. I'm the first daughter of my parents, so right out of the womb, I'm a born leader. And so that's kind of at the top of my mind in any decision that I'm making. On a bigger picture, I want to be a politician. Like you mentioned, I'm from Anambra State, I'm from Anambra Central, and I'm very interested in politics. I'm very interested in impacting my state and Nigeria in general. And I moved to London at the end of my National Youth Service program, you know, like everyone does, just jackpot, trying to make some money. And I just felt very unfulfilled. I was making more money than I ever would in Nigeria, but I just felt very unfulfilled. So the kind of woman I want to be is definitely having positive impact in Nigeria. She's definitely taking up space. She's definitely not just talking about increasing female participation in politics. She's actually doing something to make that happen. And she's graceful, she's feminine, she's gorgeous, and she's fashionable.
What a beautiful soul. At just 29 years old, Sommi had already made an indelible mark impacting society, but she had so much more to give, so much more stories to tell, and so many more lives to touch. Today, we extend our deepest condolences to Sommi's parents, siblings, extended family, friends, and loved ones during this incredibly difficult time. Her voice may now be silent, but her spirit, passion, and legacy will endure as part of our collective memory here at Arise News. We remain in shock and call for a speedy investigation, apprehension, and prosecution of those responsible for this senseless crime. As the Arise News family says goodbye to Sommi, we honor her memory by continuing the work she loved and by demanding justice for this tragic loss. Rest in peace, Sommi. Your legacy lives on in every broadcast, every story.
This game.
Every heart you touched. Tributes have been pouring in. I'd like for you to help me read this.
All right, so the Minister of Women Affairs, Hajia Iman Sulaiman Ibrahim, on Monday expressed deep sorrow over the tragic death of Somto Chukwu, describing her death as a painful and devastating loss, not only to her family and colleagues, but also to the entire media industry and all those whose lives she touched. She wrote, "Such a bright candle has been blown out in her prime. Nigeria has lost a young woman of talent, courage, and promise. On behalf of the Ministry of Women Affairs, I extend our heartfelt condolences to her family, colleagues, and the entire Rise News family. May her gentle soul rest in perfect peace." Minister of Women Affairs, Hajia Iman Sulaiman Ibrahim.
Well, the Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, described Sommi's death as regrettable and a grievous loss. In a letter of condolence addressed to the chairman of the Arise News channel, Chief Nduka Obaigbena, Idris wrote, "I write to convey our deepest condolences to you and the entire Arise News family on the shocking and untimely death of your esteemed anchor, Ms. Somto Chukwu Christel Maduagwu, who by every account was a vibrant and a dedicated news anchor, consummate lawyer, and a model of professionalism whose work resonated with audiences across Nigeria and beyond. Ms. Somto Chukwu's tragic death is a grievous loss, not only to the Arise News family, but to the Nigerian media fraternity, and indeed, the nation."
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a very emotional person. I really can't take listening to audio bay voice. You know, I have this earpiece and I can pick on every note from my voice, and that is, I'm sorry, I have to stop it for a while. Whew. Now, I'm starting all the messages, so drop your messages. They start everything. We're gonna read all of them. This is not like our regular show, so please be prepared. And thank you all for the condolences messages sent to our beloved sister Abby. Abby, I know we really can't understand how you feel in this moment because you are the one who really share life with this young lady. You are 28, she's 29. If she's here right now, I would have been shouting Gen Z, Gen Z, Gen Z. You know me now. And my
Thank you, Uncle Ben. Thank you, real fam. Thank you.
yeah, just be strong, my dear. It's so painful to lose a friend, even anybody at all. So I get it. Now, let me also start our conversation real quick. I'll be playing the video along, but I'm so sorry I can't listen to Orgy continuously like that. It messed me up this morning. When I know verse. Those of us that we have lost a lot of people, we and Mourning, we don't stay in the same space. Okay, so anytime people die like this, it just kind of bring a whole lot of things back to me. Now, these mad people, all these politicians, they are the one I want to talk about first. But to make it robust, let me introduce you guys to the first topic that we will cover on today's show.
Let's be poor. Breathe.
Okay. So the first topic would be the state of security of lives and properties in Nigeria. That's where we're going to start. And I'm going to share the link. If you're at work, we do understand. Drop your take in the chat. We'll try to read everything. CB is here with me in the studio. CB can read as many comments as possible. Now, we're going to talk about the state of lives, the security of lives and properties in Nigeria. May Nigeria not happen to you. May it not happen to me. May it not happen to our loved one. And may Nigeria not happen to anybody at all. I'm saying that prayer because sometimes when people say, may Nigeria not happen to me and my loved ones, I typically look at it like, look, the people you do not cover in those prayer, they are also loved one to someone else. There are a lot of videos I will share with you on today's show. So please bear with me. Anybody that is joining us, just please let us make this make sense together. The first question I want to ask for us to really understand what this segment is all about, the state of security of lives and properties in Nigeria. Here is the first question. Is Nigeria safe? If you think Nigeria is safe, drop a 1. If you think it's not safe, drop a 2. Can you guys hear me? I hope my internet is not messing up like yesterday.
Uncle Ben, we can hear you.
Okay,
Sir, we
good.
can hear you, sir.
All right, thank you, my dear. So let's take this vote real quick. I just want to know if we are on the same page. If you think Nigeria is safe, drop 1. If you think Nigeria is not a safe space right now, drop a 2. Let's go real quick. Simbi, be ready to take the vote.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, welcome, Sister Oyinade. How are you doing, my lovely sister? You're welcome. Cash Talk, how you day? You're welcome. All right, let's take the vote. Simbi, Abi already say 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. I understand, my dear. And Biba, all right, Simbi, let's go. Biba.
Okay. Biba is saying 2.
And that is you, right?
Yes, this is me too.
Okay.
Onyade is saying 2. Comfort Adagri is saying 2. B Palmer 2.
Right.
Is that
Next
all?
one.
Okay.
Yeah, people are still
Zaddy is
voting.
saying 2. Mr. Emeka 2.
All right. Uncle Dayo.
Okay. Uncle Dayo is saying 2.
Okay. All right. Let's move on. Let's take the comment.
Okay. So today, Nigeria is less safe than Mars.
It's less
What's
safe.
that?
Okay. It's less safe than mass shooting in US. Uh,
Oh, sorry, I didn't get
all
that.
right,
I'm
all
sorry.
right.
Nigeria is less safe than mass shooter in
Don't worry
US.
about it. Yeah, Uncle Patrick voted 2.
Two,
Sister
okay.
Tiplade said 1. However,
One,
okay, Sister Temi,
however,
you can expatiate. If you tell us why you think Nigeria is safe. Momo 5,
yes,
you're
please.
welcome, my sister. How are you doing today, man? Cash talk, financial
Cash talk
conversation.
says two.
Okay, so basically, from the first poll we have, is Nigeria safe? We can tell that everybody have that feeling that Nigeria is not a safe place right now. And to be frank, Nigeria is not safe at all. Anybody that say Nigeria is safe, that is your sentiment speaking. Honestly speaking, that is your
Absolutely.
sentiment speaking. If you say Nigeria is safe, it's either you have never been affected with what is going on in Nigeria, or you just really think that, okay, at least this
Or
incident
you've not lost a
arise.
loved one. Mm.
So you are looking at it like, oh, this incident are isolated incidents. So if we have to go by the need to actually protect the lives of people, if we have to go by what it means to value human life, then we got to be honest with ourselves. Nigeria is not safe. I know people might get to see this video later. If you like, say, oh, we are demarketing Nigeria. Why are you people always doing this? I don't give a fuck. I've lived in a safe space. Don't get me wrong. Only God can provide security. Only God can protect you wherever you are. But I've lived in a country where security is paramount. I live in a country where even the life of a dog, a cat, matters. I live in a country where once you call police, in less than 10 minutes, you have robbery happening. They are shooting back, they are robbing. You call police or anything going on. A life is in danger. In less than 10 minutes, police will be all over the place. I live in a country and I work in healthcare sector where no matter who you are, whether you are homeless, whether you are a colo person, no matter who you are, if you are dying and they brought you to the hospital, in fact, they will call EMS. Your family don't even need to bring you. They will call EMS. EMS will rush down to wherever you are. Even fire services will follow, will come with them. Those of us who live in US, please tell me. I don't know how it works in UK, but here in the US, when you call EMS that somebody is in an emergency situation, the person is dying, EMS will be coming, fire service will be following, police will be around the corner. It doesn't matter whether the person is homeless. They will rush that person straight to the hospital. When you get to the hospital, you will go to the emergency center. The doctor, the nurses, all the staff, they don't give an F who you are. If you like, be somebody with mental challenges that is walking around on the street. May your cloth dirty. In fact, you're here making sure say, oh, nobody cares. As soon as the EMS is bringing you like this, oh, now you manage, drive yourself to that emergency center. Or the entire healthcare workers, they will descend on that person. They just want to rescue the life. Whatever it takes, anything, they will rescue the life first. Before they will begin to say, oh, who is this person? Oh, can we identify this person? They will make sure your life is rescued, or whoever walked through that system, their life is safe. So please, when I say Nigeria is not a safe country, I am not saying that to put my country down. I love Nigeria as much as everybody. But if we don't call this BS out, because these your politicians, all these your ministers, they all travel abroad. They witness all these things all the time. So please, I know many of our real farm members here and people who watch our channel, majority of you guys, you live in diaspora. Please tell us in the chat, how does this work where you live? I don't know about UK, but I'm telling you, here in the US, this is like regular. Anything, even if not only you day house, you just say, oh, my heart beat, somebody knows, so be like, you call 911. You don't, even if you call 911, you can't talk. So far, it's ringing, ping, 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 ping. They are sending police so fast to your house. Within 5 to 10 minutes, police will show up in your house. And they are showing us like this. Once they are saying that, oh, this person is in distress, they are calling MS. They don't care. Whether you are a debtor, make it be say you don't owe American government, owe everybody basic. They don't care. They are taking you to the hospital to rescue you first. Now your basic they pile up, they don't care. So when we talk about security of life and properties in Nigeria, Nigeria is not a safe place. I've heard people come on this platform and say, oh, no, it's not that bad, though. Hey, you know this shooting, not this shooting. Now, just one place, and I will laugh. I've lived in Nigeria. I used to have this strong mind, like everybody in Nigeria. Say nothing they happen. I won't buy my Yibon. Look, when I was a student in Lagos State University, back in those days, we used to have a lot of cultist activities. In fact, at the point, we would be writing exams and Confrago they fight, they shoot, we go day campus there. In fact, one time we were walking, I think we went to go and took one, is it GNS, they call it that general course. We went down all the way to Abegi to take GNS class, and then we were walking all the way back to Faculty of Management Science. And these people are shooting, we just the waka they go, we don't care. I used to be that strong-minded, like nothing they happen, blood of Jesus, they will dash, yeah, God will protect. But after living in a same society for over 10 years now, I've come to realize that we Nigerians will take a lot of things for granted. So that is my submission. As far as the security of lives and properties are concerned in Nigeria, it is zero. So when we talk about Tinubu administration, I've told you guys here before, I like Tinubu because I went to Lagos State University. If they have not built Lagos State University or take care of the state, maybe I wouldn't have attended university at all. I still remember my first and second years in the university, I was just paying 250 naira as tuition fee until Fashola came and raised it to 25,000 naira or something. So I like Tinubu. But when it comes to somebody delivering the dividends of democracy in terms of Nigeria as a whole, I am not a fan. And I know Tinubu himself understand that is how it's supposed to be. Everybody cannot be your supporter if they feel like you are not delivering the dividend of democracy. It is when it comes to us, we the people, we are the one who start fighting each other. Oh, why don't you like Tinubu? Hey, why you got to support Peter Obi? Hey, you know, that is why we are where we are today. So, as I'm looking on my screen right now and I'm seeing the face of this beautiful, young, vibrant girl who is just starting her life, I'm just remembering the faces of a lot of youths in Nigeria who are suffering the same fate. This same yesterday, I saw a video of a woman who is also crying. They shoot her husband, shoot him Peking or something. The same Nigeria. Now, the case of Sommi is not an isolated case. This is rampant in Nigeria, in case you don't know. People are losing their life in Nigeria every day. You just don't hear about it because they don't make news. Why Sommi is making news right now is because she's a popular figure, an influencer, a celebrity. That's why she's making the rounds now. And because it happens in Abuja, a lot of people are dying along the roads. In fact, I once heard somebody who say, Lagos is the safest state in Nigeria. Lagos, and I laugh. You say Lagos is safe because you are not privy to what is happening around Lagos. So let's be realistic with ourselves. When we talk about securing lives and properties in Nigeria, Tinubu administration score 0. It's my word. News is out there that Tinubu administration is negotiating with the so-called terrorists, the people who have been terrorizing the country for way too long. Now they are negotiating
Uncle Ben,
yes.
Allegedly, you just said that outside.
There is no allegedly on this one. Don't you see it in the news? Nothing allegedly about this. This is national news, my dear. There is nothing allegedly. Don't we see the videos? That is the problem. We have to call it out. There is no allegedly in this one. The videos are there on social media. So where are we headed? What message is the government sending to the criminals? When you negotiate with people who they kidnap, people who they buy, people that will just go to a village and buy almost everybody there. When you are negotiating, what message are you sending? Is this not how Yahoo started? When Yahoo started, they go scam Oyibo, right? And then if you want leave them now, should be now Oyibo money they collect. Like play. Now, Yahoo has become mainstream job in Nigeria. The point is, we can't have that as a country. You are sending the wrong message. This Sommi now, I will play the rest of that video so you can hear more information. About 14 armed robbers descended on her apartment. The building block where she lives. About 14 armed robbers. They descended on the apartment. Oh. 14 armed robbers with gun, and they said they were there they were just shooting radically, obtain everybody until the girl was so scared she got to run for her life. In Abuja, una never know waiting on the face. You guys don't know what's coming yet. In Abuja, the place that's supposed to be the safest place in Nigeria, the cradle of power. Now in they go, 14 armed robbers descended on, and according to what I heard from Oji, the lady is living in one of the most highbrow areas. I mean, how do they call that place? You know all these expensive area for Abuja. Now then they say she live. Yoruba they talk one thing. They go say Umbo and landed. This one we no get that one. I don't know the English. Anybody who sabi the English, make it help me put down for the comment. Umbo and landed. Nigeria don't have one. Meaning, when you see say something they call maybe arrow or anything won't come attack you, you go set your own trap to catch them. We don't have that safe net in Nigeria. I laugh all the time. When people talk in Nigeria, they'll be like, oh, I live in Lekki, I live in VI. My prayer is that God will bless almost everybody that you will be able to travel, visit US, visit UK, go to Canada, go to Europe. Make I can't see whether you go to praise Lekki, praise VI. I look at Lekki, VI and the likes all the time, and I would just laugh like, what are you people hyping here? Is this road? The way the houses are built, the way the road is all jumping. Well, we no go there. I know one run. But
flooded presently now. Flooded.
It's flooded now, right? Okay. So the point I'm making is that nowhere is safe in Nigeria. If you sleep and you wake up in Nigeria and you go about your daily job, you come back, nothing happens to you, just go down on your knees and thank God. You don't really understand what safety means. I visited Nigeria, and when I even go to our own rental property, we were working on it at the time, and I look at all the, when they call themselves, this is the way you take cover window with iron. See, when they call it burglary. And I look at the money we have to spend in order to protect the house. How come they feel like, say, is this not living in a prison in your own house? That is our reality. So please, let's put this argument to end. Nigeria is not safe. Nigeria has never been safe under Buhari, and he's still not safe under Tinubu. Under Buhari, we thought we've seen the worst. But under Tinubu, if anybody know any grammar way past worst, please borrow me. My Abby, I believe you should have been okay now. Abby, Simbi, which grammar we describe anything way worst? I know we have bad, worst, and worst, right? Nigeria was worst, which is extreme under Buhari. But under Tinubu, okay, let me. Myron said Nigeria is worse.
Uncle Ben, you said it on bad was worst. It's not that word.
No, we see.
You even have to add most what's that?
Or you want to say more worst, most worst.
Now, Miriam, make una help me with grammar.
We're not speaking English here. We're describing most.
Oh, where did they? D. No, now where they find D? Go help me arrange one English. Sister Marriott, why they do me like this? Okay, why to say worstest?
Worstest.
Look, to Tinubu supporters, let me just say this. I'm a Yoruba man myself. I'm a Yoruba boy. I have nothing against Tinubu. In fact, when I was bringing myself up in entrepreneurship and how to manage business and everything, Tinubu, Donald Trump, you won't believe this. They are part of the people I actually monitor how they make decisions and how they roll. I'm telling you honestly. My first degree is in HR. Anytime I want to think about who is the best fit for a position, I usually remember Tinubu and Donald Trump. But I respect Tinubu more than Donald Trump because Tinubu know how to select people who will do his biddings, people who will not betray him. That is why you see him. It's like nobody can come against him. He's always going higher because Baba is a strategist. So don't think that, no, I'm talking politics now. I'm talking about governance. Nigeria has never been better. Yes. Under Obasanjo, the return to democracy, Nigeria wasn't better then, but we can say, okay, we are seeing some glimpse of hope, because we are just coming out of military regime, but we still have some insecurity challenges. There's still armed robber and all those things there, but we don't have it at this level. I think the only time Nigeria experienced some level of peace was during Yaradua's administration for 3 years. Then when we get to under Jonathan, we also experienced some level of peace. And at that time, from Obasanjo regime to Yaradua all the way to Goodluck Jonathan, we usually have disturbance in the Niger Delta region. And what we're having in the Niger Delta region at that time is not this indiscriminate unliving of innocent people. The Niger Delta boys, they were demanding that you are getting this oil from our community, you are supposed to take care of us. So they were just attacking the oil installations. That was what was going on then. And I think the major incident we had during Obasanjo was the Ogoni incident. Is Uncle Dayo here? Because I know Uncle Dayo should be familiar with Uncle Dayo. I say Uncle Dayo. Uncle Dayo, are you still with me, sir? Hello, Uncle Dayo.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm very much here.
Uncle Dayo, please, under Obasanjo, was it not the Ogoni where they went there, he sent soldiers and the level of the whole place because some soldiers were unalive? Was it not the major problem we had under Obasanjo?
That was the major problem that we had, and that was why some people really hated him, because he took a military decision under a civilian government. But to me, I must say, personally, that was the best decision to have been taken, because these same people, they have killed 2 sets of police sent to them before he now took a military action to go and level their town. It's a sad incident, no doubt, but if he hadn't done that, the circle would have continued.
Yes, he sent the right message. Now, I am not saying I support that type of decision, or, but Nigeria is a place where when you have abnormal problem, you are supposed to solve that problem sometimes with abnormal solution. Ever since Obasanjo did that, did you notice what happened in the Niger Delta region? Say everybody quickly maintain. Whenever they're going to have agitation, they quickly focus on oil rigs. They will kidnap Oyinbo, do all of that. But immediately, everybody understands, say, you dare not mess with government agencies, especially the police or the army. You dare don't mess with them. That's what needed. And Obasanjo could make that decision because Obasanjo is a leader. He's a military man, and he understood what it means to be a president. There is a reason where here in the United States, one of the policy of United States is that they don't negotiate with terrorists. Uncle Emeka, thank God, I told you we have a lot of resources on this platform. Uncle Emeka can testify to that. And we all know, we American citizens, we know that. They negotiate with you. You cause any insurgency or anything, they go send soldier. Yala ya anybody. So everybody know how to behave. So on that Yaradua, when the Niger Delta militant, they are still continue, Yaradua was the one that introduced this, let us negotiate with militant. Uncle Daya, am I right? Because my memory serves me right. We lived through all of this. I don't even need book to remind me. Was Yaradua not the one that introduced, what did they call this thing? Oh, you get terminology. I missed that word now. Anytime they negotiate with her, get what they call them.
Amnesty.
God bless you, sir.
Amnesty.
God bless you, sir. So Yaradua introduced amnesty. They gave the Niger Delta militants amnesty. And as a result of that amnesty, we now have all kinds of Niger Delta militants everywhere now. It's almost as if every state in the Niger Delta, they have their own militants. Yes. In other words, it's like the government is becoming an enabler. But fine and good. Like I said, the Niger Delta militant, they were not just buying innocent people randomly. They are not kidnapping their own person. They are not destroying the up and down. They face installations and they face the personnel of those oil companies. In order to bring the oil companies to recognize that these people, we have to provide for them since we are taking these resources from them. Thank you, Sister Marriott. Yes, Nigeria has been paying them to be quiet for so long. That is why they are so freaky rich. So now, after Yaradua, we get to Goodluck Jonathan. It's not as if maybe Nigeria is still safe, but relatively compared to Buhari administration and this Tinubu administration, Nigeria can be said to be a safe haven. You know why? Because from Obasanjo to Yaradua and Goodluck Jonathan, there are jobs. Though not everyone are employed, but work day. Youths were engaged. There is no need to start stealing or threatening people's life up and down. There are still armed robbery. Don't get me wrong. There's still some minor issue here and there, but it's not like what we have under Buhari and Tinubu. Now, next thing, APC did everything. They frustrated Goodluck Jonathan out of office. They protest. They do everything. That is why sometimes you will see that whenever they talk about protest, they drag President Tinubu, and they even drag Baba Adeboye. Because I remember vividly, Baba Adeboye also followed them. Protest that time. Is it 1 million, 2 million man march or whatever they did that time? On that Goodluck Jonathan's administration, and Goodluck Jonathan also went to redeem. Baba even prayed for Goodluck Jonathan, but they were all protesting. That's why I say sometimes Nigerians and objectivity, they cannot live in the same space. And some people will hear what I'm saying and say, Ben, why you bring Baba Adeboye? Let me tell you, Baba Adeboye is one of my spiritual fathers that I look up to. Yes, in case you don't know, I listen to his message all the time. I like the way he preached, that calm tone, the way he delivered it. So don't think, where you the point is, let's cut shit out where we see it. That's the only way Nigeria can move forward, so that we will be losing young, brilliant young girls like this. It is what it is. Now, I remember when Buhari was contesting against Goodluck Jonathan, that period was when we have this influx of these headsmen. They said they were bringing them from Niger or wherever. I am not saying Buhari brought them, but we hear it then. And there are some videos that were showing that these people are coming into Nigeria, or these northern people from Chad, Niger, or wherever, they are coming in. After the election, by fire, by force, APC wanted to win the election. In other words, they say Buhari won. Goodluck Jonathan was supposed to challenge the decision, but then these people are ready for whatever it will take. Look, some people will say, it's not today. The APC party have this thing in them. They know they do, okay, let's do, go and vote. We can't vote. Now, you grab it, catch it, do whatever, run with it. You don't say. So Goodluck Jonathan look at it like, okay, if I say I have to contest this, definitely there's going to be bloodshed. So I don't want this. And then he conceded. He congratulated Buhari. Now Buhari got into power. Remember, God bless his memory, Buhari got into power as an elderly man who have had challenges. Baba get had challenges. For the first 6 months of Buhari in power, they were focused on how to revitalize his system. One treaty, Babani, he has to go out of the country several times. So for the first 6 months, rather than Buhari to concentrate on getting these people that came into the country to get them back to wherever they came from, Baba was fighting for his health. And we hear the story all the time. Later on, we hear the story that these folks that now occupy Nigeria, the northern part of Nigeria, the promises made to them, those promises were not redeemed. So they no agree go back. And Baba don't care. Baba was struggling. You know, Buhari remained the only Nigerian president who struggled for a couple of months before he can even begin to appoint his ministers. So this issue has been there for long. Now, Buhari did first tenor, second tenor, all issues started happening. We are getting Bombi, we are having Boko Haram, we are having all kinds of groups in the north. Then started happening. We are getting Bombi, we are having somebody is in the studio. Hey, so people they hear me for their TV. I'm so sorry. See my voice said the way they sound. My voice no good at all. Okay, let me twitch it up. Sister Tejumade. So basically, we were hearing all of that. Oh, these guys, they are not going, Boko Haram today, Boko Haram tomorrow. It was all a mess. And Buhari did that for 8 years. This APC-led Buhari government, they were all concentrating on how to make more money. How to make more money. Let's borrow and share. Let's borrow and share. All the things that are supposed to be done were not done. Poor infrastructure, security zero, education, economy, nothing they work because they are busy. They saw the money that is coming into Nigeria from oil reserves, and they were like, oh my God. Oh, we have important meeting. All the meetings they are doing, meeting upon meeting, it's all about how do we share money. Let's call it what it is. And we manage Buhari so Tinubu get there. Again, Tinubu got there, and Tinubu make the grave mistake any president could have made. On the very first day, he removed subsidy. And then I remember, some of us called it out. We know Kukuma get voice. How many followers I get? But many people called it out that, hey, yes, this subsidy must go. All the three people that were running for the presidency, Peter Obi, Tinubu, Atiku, they all say they are going to remove the subsidy. But where is your plan? The very first day, for me, that very first day is when I know that Bami no get any plan for Nigeria. Because first off, Bami did not do one single debate until after the election. We no hear debate. There is no way Bami even called press and have a Q&A where they can ask him about his manifesto. What are you going to do? Okay, this subsidy, they said they're going to remove. How are you going to do it? When you pull up the subsidy, what are the plans? Because definitely when you remove subsidy, it's going to bring negative effect on the country. What provisions do you have? Baba no entertain any question. No? Now, okay, people will go first, now go first. The people in the studio, please, let me just ask. Uncle Dayo and Sister Tegyu and Abi, please, before the 2023 election, did you see any debate that Tinubu participated in? Not be the one when they go get Chatham House. I'm going to be that place for London where they determine Nigeria fate. Not that type of, not the one where he do one interview here or that there. That is not what is called political debate. Oh. So please, Uncle Dayo, is there any record? Maybe I mean they miss out.
Nothing like that, Uncle Beno.
Okay, thank you.
There was nothing like that.
Thank you. All right. Sister Teju, thank you. Thank you for joining our platform.
Okay, Uncle Beno, good evening. Good evening, everyone.
My sister. Welcome.
Yeah. Yes. No, there was no record of any debate.
Right.
However, I always, the way I think, I usually go the other side. I give a whole lot of chances, or can I call it chances, or maybe
Grace.
I should say
maybe you
grace.
Give it grace.
That's the word. See, if I was gonna interview someone, you're gonna come and tell me what you're bringing into my table, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Sometimes what I see about Nigerian politicians is that it's just talk. And talk is cheap. Do you understand? What have you done? Can I see what you've done? So this is why I believe so much in Tinubu. Because I have seen some things. I have seen him. We all saw the way he delivered Lagos State. Some people would argue, no,
I'm
that he
sorry,
did
I
not
don't want
deliver
to. Okay, I'm
Lagos
sorry, I
State.
don't want to cut
But
you off.
I think he is part of.
I have a pushback with that. The way he delivered Lagos, those are political gimmicks. But carry on, man.
But see, you know what I will not say is a political gimmicks like that, Uncle Ben. Yeah, you're my person, you know that. But Tinubu, like you said, is a strategist. He would put things in. Tinubu, if you understand, Tinubu is not a talker. He doesn't talk too much. but he is a doer. And that is it for me. You have to do. You have to tell me what you can do. You have to show me what you have done. Then I'll believe in you that you can do. Most of all this, okay, I am not a great fan of, I'm not going to mention names too much because my real name is outside here.
No
So I
problem.
am not a talker of one of the opposition party, the leader of opposition, one of the opposition parties back in 2023. But when I went back to, to read about him, about what he did when he was in power, I am not I'm not, part of the people that you want to use that to enter. No,
Mhm.
because I can see some flaws. And I can see some things that were actually lagging. They actually no, you don't rule. A state like that. You see, people just don't want to talk the truth about that man. I don't understand. They just all follow him. Maybe because most of the followers were Gen Z. I don't know. No critical thinking here. No questions asked. This man tabled a whole lot of things.
Like
Yes.
what now? What did
A whole
Tinubu
lot. We,
do?
we are not discussing them now, so we don't want to go into them. Now let's come back to Somto. This was just a trust. I cried today, Uncle Ben. I was listening um to Arise because I do listen to their things one program that said that trending things or something like that.
Yeah.
So I cried. You need to see these tributes. It's the trending things with OG Okpe.
Yeah.
That one. You
Yeah.
need to see that one. That one actually brought out a whole lot about that girl. What she has, what she achieved. Everything she hoped, and now is all dashed, unfortunately.
Hmm. Okay.
Now, you asked a question. I joined because my answer was one.
One. Yes, ma'am.
However,
Yeah.
so this is my however. My however is look at the also because I listened to everything today. So a group of armed robber, up to 15 men, stormed their building and they were robbing them from one apartment to another. And before they got to her flat, of course, out of fear, she jumped. So when she jumped, she managed to she got herself to the hospital with the security. Now, this is my however. Until we put systems, processes, and structure in Nigeria, that country ain't going nowhere.
Who's supposed to do that, my sister?
Okay, yeah, the government. And
And
now
who
you
is at the
see,
helms of affair in the government?
at the moment, it's Tinubu. Agree.
So would you agree
I
with me
agree
that
with you
Tinubu failed?
100%.
Okay, so you agree Tinubu failed this young lady?
Okay, Tinubu government failed her. So now
Anyhow, you put
Tinubu
it.
and Tinubu government, these are two entities, different entities. So then that's the mistake we
Oh,
we
wait.
always make in
Sister,
Nigeria.
Sister Teju, I don't know your schedule. I would love to invite you on one-on-one. We have a show on this platform. We call it Political Roundtable. I would have
Yeah.
loved to invite you where you will be my special guest and we can just have this chat. No, it's fun. We learn every day.
I'm going to try. I try as much as possible to follow Nigerian
Okay.
politics.
Do me a
Because
favor,
I
my
like to
sister.
be aware. I would say maybe I'm like, I might not be 80-90%, but maybe around somewhere 50-60 about Nigerian politics. I try to follow. But what I'm saying is that, see, yeah, and I keep saying this. The problem we have in Nigeria is not actually political. Now let's draw a pie chart.
Hmm.
Yeah. When we are
I'm
going,
laughing.
let's draw a pie chart. Sorry, I'm a finance person, so I always go by
No, no
numbers.
problem. Go ahead,
So
my
let's draw a pie chart and let's
sorry, oh, my sister.
apportion.
Sorry, please.
Yeah.
Sister Oyi, me and you go fight today. Oh. I don't want to laugh. And they make me they laugh now. Sister Oyi say, bad to shake Jack. Let's call
Oh
you.
no. See, and that is the point. See, everyone, we can say this.
Oh my God.
But now again, another thing is who is measuring? Who is taking the progression? And that's the major problem we have in Nigeria. There is no like maybe every 6 months, quarterly, that we can do progression report. Where we were 6 months ago, where we are now, who is giving that projection? Nobody is talking. And yes, you're right, Uncle Ben. This man, he needs to be talking. Tinubu needs to be talking. Tinubu's people, his cabinet needs to be talking. Okay, you're saying Tinubu didn't do anything. You mentioned about 250. I mean, your university fees.
That was Tinubu as a governor.
Okay,
not
but
Tinubu as
before
a
Tinubu,
president.
as at this dispensation, before this dispensation, were there any what we call student finance? That's what we call it in
Okay,
England. So I
okay,
don't
my
know.
sister. Let's do it like this because of
See,
today
Tinubu
is
is
about
trying. A whole lot of them is trying, but Nigeria is rotten, if I can use that word.
my sister. Let's look at it this way. I know you still have a lot to say, but let me just finish this Sommi segment and then we can really dive into it.
Yeah,
Because
it's so
you
sad
are
to be
making some
honest. I
point.
cried today, but then
Yes,
why did they read? They got the hospital officials. That is what I meant by processes and
that
structure
is
system.
sister.
Somebody should come out and make it a law now.
Sister Teju, don't worry, we will get there. You are the one who said Tinubu they deliver. That's right there. The way you sound,
Can
my
you still
sister,
hear
you are
me?
in the UK, right? I can hear you.
I'm
Can
in
you hear
the
me?
UK. Somebody
You are
should
in the
bring a
UK, I
law.
know. My sister,
Somebody should bring a law and paint.
sister,
That is our death was that death could have been avoided.
Sister Teju, before I let you before I continue, you can stay in the studio if you want, but we still have to address some other aspect of this conversation. But just to give you something to think about for a minute.
Yeah.
You just said it now that she got to the hospital, they did not attend to her. Somebody should have done something, right?
Yeah. So
Who's supposed to have done that thing you are recommending?
Oh yeah, I know everything still boils down to the government, but then the medical bodies as well.
Sister, don't say everything boils down to the government. When you say everything boils down to the government, that is you trying to avoid holding Tinubu accountable for the failure in the system. Tinubu appoint health minister. We've had this issue, not now.
Yes.
Countless number of people have lost their lives.
Yes, yeah.
When they would take them, accident victims, countless of them, they would take them to the hospital healthcare staff, they won't attend to them.
That's the shame. That's the shame.
Now, my sister,
I'm on this with you 100%. And that's why this whole thing, pains me a lot today because that death could have been avoided. They could have attended to that girl and they could have saved her and the security guy.
See, my sister, here is what we are supposed to be doing now. You see, you trying to avoid mentioning Tinubu name is part of the problem we are having.
Yeah, that's the problem. I don't want to. I know it's Tinubu's government, but I don't want to put the whole blame on the government.
No. That is why I kept saying we Nigerians, we are not ready. He is the leader. He appoints health minister. When your minister don't deliver, you fire them. You live in UK, I live in the US. We see how this is done.
Nigerian government don't fire them and they don't resign.
Okay. Are you saying that is how it's supposed to be done?
No, absolutely no.
Okay, thank you. We will come back to that because I see our chat is popping right now. And I love your energy. In fact, Uncle Dayo, may we bring our political roundtable back because now me and Uncle Dayo they do am before.
Uncle Beno, I think we have to invite my sister to our political roundtable because as I'm talking now, I've got about 10 questions to ask her, but that's not the reason why we are here. So
See,
please, I'm
I'm
just
not
trying to
like
hold back.
I'm in.
But let us
Tinubu
bring
is
her
not
back,
now. Let me
please.
let me
Hold
let
on,
me
hold
put
on,
this
sister.
disclaimer. Let me put this disclaimer, Uncle Ben. I am just a Nigerian trying to see that we can be better. So Yorùbá ní pé sorry Yorùbá sọ pé tó bá fọwọ́ sí bá ọmọ wí wọ́n á fi tọ̀tún fà á mọ́ra. Let's highlight some goodness in this governance. Let's highlight the bad and let's come to the table and suggest what we can do.
Okay.
We can all suggest. You don't just leave it to them. Okay, now I'll give you an example. Recently here in UK, they said they're going to bring out the digital ID and all that. But the people stood up that we don't want it.
Okay.
That is what we should be doing in
So,
Nigeria.
okay, so my sister, I really like where you're going now. Please don't go. We're gonna continue this conversation. I have all the time today. I don't even go work. If I might check time. Okay, my children are not gonna be back until like the next 1.5 hours. So time day, dada. But let us finish with
Okay,
Somto.
sorry, Uncle Ben, before you go, I saw
Yes, ma'am.
something that Mom of Five said. She said the student grants, who are the student
Who
who
benefited?
benefited?
Yeah.
Do you really have? See, that's where I have problem. Mom of Five, do you have the data?
My sister, do you have the data too? Because I see
I
it's
don't have
part
the
of
data, so I will not speak
okay.
about it. All I
Now
can say is that there's a student grant
I know. See,
given to
my sister,
students, but we don't know who
let me
are really benefiting and who are not. So if there's a flaw in the system of that, that's why we
I
Nigerians
agree.
now come out and say,
Okay.
okay, why are you giving it to this set of people, this category? Do you understand what I mean? Let's
I
talk. Let's speak
understand,
out.
Sister Tell you now. Before I let you go and round up with what I want to do, let me
Okay.
just ask this: when you were in Nigeria, did you live in Lagos State?
No.
Are you from Lagos State?
I am not from Lagos State. I
But
am from
you
Oyo.
are
I'm from Ibadan, and I grew up in Ibadan and Abeokuta.
okay. Thank you very much. I will come back to that because I grew up in Lagos State. I live in Lagos State. Most of my early years till adulthood was in Lagos. So I know Tinubu from afar, and at the same time, I know him up close when it comes to how he makes in political moves and strategies. So maybe we never even go there at all. That's why I just decided not to bring politics. If they do politics here, we go don't grow past like this. But I just feel like Baz Bose go too much. I say Yoruba boy, I just okay, let me just give him grace. Make it no be like I wants to be Yoruba boy day. And me, I know they like to see white, make I call him black. So let's leave that. We'll come back to that. But let me finish this Sommi segment. So Abby, are you okay now, my dear sister?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine, Uncle Ben.
Okay, thank you, Mama. Sorry, you know, when it comes to Nigeria conversation like this, we are all passionate about Nigeria. So please, everybody who is listening,
please.
yeah, I'm coming. Everybody that is watching this show now, you are not doing me a favor. We have 54 watching, and I don't think we have up to 30 likes. So please like the show, be part of the family. You are free to express yourself. The only thing is that here we don't tolerate trolling, we don't tolerate cursing people out. You can disagree with opinions, and then please bring your own argument forward. It's always welcome. You can disagree with me, you can disagree with anybody. This channel, we call it Uncle Beno, but in reality it's Uncle Beno and the real fam. I have a lot of people that are actually the pillars of this channel, so everybody bring their opinion all the time. The only thing I want here is people cursing each other, or because you disagree with somebody you call them out. We don't do that, so please. But having said that, help me like okay. Abby, please, I invited Abby because Abby is our baby girl of the house, and this young lady is a friend of Abby. And here, I don't know, God is moving miraculously. It's like we kind of know each other somehow now. So if anything happens to any one of us, we kind of feel it. So Abby, I'm sorry we went that route a little bit, but can you just tell us what you learned so far about this girl's demise? What really went down?
Thank you, Uncle Ben. So, I've spoken to one of Sommie's best friends today. I've spoken to her cousin as well. And the reality is that nobody was there except those that also live in that building or in that space. Coincidentally, I didn't even know this until yesterday evening. One of the guys that the first person that was robbed in this incident happened to be my childhood friend's friend, and I've met him before.
As hospital staff refuse.
So I only found this out on X, and then that made me contact him as well. He's the one that took the gatesman that also was pied in this process. I know we're not talking about him, but the gatesman was pied. He's an armed gatesman, and he was pied in the process trying to do his job. He's the one that actually took the gateman to the hospital, and somebody else with their own car took Sommi to the hospital, right? So this is an account from an actual person that was there. He is the one that handed the ID card to the hospital. And that's one of the issues that I'm not trying to be that person. I don't want to be overly emotional about anything that anybody said. But one of the issues I have with Arise TV right now is, yes, that is your colleague. That is your employee. But do you know that, Uncle Ben, when I think about myself as a daughter. I don't have a husband yet, so I can't think about myself as a wife. I think about myself as a daughter first, a sibling, a friend, before I think about my office people, before I think about a colleague to anybody. So what I don't understand now is, and again, I'm not trying to be that person, is what the urgency was for Arise TV to put out this news. This is something that happened around 3-ish a.m. I don't know what the urgency was. Uncle Ben, I found out this thing. In fact, my phone was buzzing on a group chat that I have with University of Surrey people when I was on the live stream yesterday. And you saw that I left abruptly to pick up a call. That's how I found out.
Yes. Oh, that was what going on yesterday?
That's why I left abruptly, yes.
Oh my God. Sorry, my dear.
Yes, Kene. Sani is the guy. Coincidentally, I didn't even know he lived there. Sani lives between the UK. Sani actually lives between the UK and Abuja as well. He lives within the UK. I saw him last year and I was like, this is my friend's friend. And that's how I reached out and got these accounts outside of what we all read. Anyway, so the account that I have, which is also the account of someone that lives there, is that she actually leaned over I don't know the right word. Curiosity is not the right word, but I can't think of the word. She leaned over the banister to see what was going on. I don't know what she was thinking. Again, remember, nobody was there. Everybody was in their own apartments. Everybody was commotion. She leaned over to figure out the commotion, and she fell over.
Oh my
because
God.
the thing snapped. That was not her.
So she was not actually shot?
No, she wasn't. She wasn't. And you see that if you go and follow Arise TV, you see that it has changed slightly in the last 24 hours. And that's what I don't understand, what the urgency was to release the news. And I don't know why, because Uncle Ben, think about it like this. Auntie Inkus called me earlier today and I said, I'm not going to disclose certain things that I said because that's her family's thing. But I want to say that I can disclose it on the Real Fam VIP stage later on. I'll type it, but not on here. What I don't understand is that when the things like this are happening, remember, her parents are in Port Harcourt. I don't know if anybody knows this or if it's been reported. Her parents live in Port Harcourt. In fact, when I met Sommi, that was it. I'm from Port Harcourt. Me, I'm from Lagos. I'm from Lagos. She's from Port Harcourt. Sommi family live in Port Harcourt. She's not a Lagos girl. It was after university when she went back for law school and then she went back for NYSC. That was when Lagos became a thing for her, right? It was only last year that Sommi moved to Abuja to work with Arise TV. It was only last year that she moved to Abuja and started to work for Arise TV. So within that 3 a.m., whatever, only God knows when Sommi's parents could have heard about this. The next thing, it now became a trending news. Can you imagine how difficult it would have been, or it is, for her parents? Because even extended family and friends, family friends that had not heard, would have seen on social media. That puts a different level of pressure and pain on the family where mourning is concerned. I've lost a parent, and one of the things I disliked so much was the number of calls that I got. Thank you. I know you're trying to check up on me, but I don't really want to hug you. I don't really want to talk to you. I'm sorry. And I know we all grieve differently. But there's something I'm going to share on the Real Fam page that makes this thing even worse for her family. I don't know how to explain it. Like I said, she's the first child of her parents.
Yeah.
And this is just tragic. So I don't know why there was no opportunity for people to wait things out, investigate before putting narratives out there. That's kind of, a bit annoying to me.
I'd be sorry. Help me make something clear. I quickly fixed something so I wasn't following when you say what is really going on. Are you saying Arise News did not give the accurate information of what really
They
went?
did not. They were in a haste to put out that information. It is not accurate, Uncle Ben. And I
Why
think
should they be in a haste to put out the information?
Arise.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, why should they be in a haste? I think
Because that's their colleague and their employee. I don't know why. They were not there. It's not like it happened in their office. I don't know why.
but hold on, Habi. I know how you feel exactly right now. You know, I've said this on several occasions here. There are some prize that comes with being famous. You know that, right?
What is famous? Sommi was not famous.
She's an Arise News staff.
Okay.
Definitely.
So anyway, to me, I know that people's definition of fame. To me, Sommi was not famous. Sommi had a couple followers. Yes, she did couple thousand followers. She did her pageantry. I don't know, Uncle Ben. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
I know. It's not about social media famous. You see, when you are on national TV, it's a different level of being famous than on social media. Did you know that there are thousands of celebrities I don't know? I don't even know where they be for social
No,
media.
Uncle Ben, I understand you. Obviously, this
So
I
I'm
have
just
a friend.
I don't think Arise News did anything bad by bringing that news out, because she's their colleagues and this thing happened. They are all in pain. They are mourning.
Uncle
Now,
Ben.
no, just wait, my dear. Imagine if Arise News have come on air and they didn't make any reference. They didn't say anything about her. And other stations are reporting it. That's just what I'm saying. But continue with
Uncle Ben, maybe. But let me tell you the reason why. Like, again, like sometimes things are personal to you, so you feel the way you feel. It's the same way I have extremely famous friends, and I forget that they are famous because I knew them before they were famous. So maybe that's why I feel the way I feel about Sommi, because it's difficult to see someone. It's the same way there's certain people that are close to me. I've gone for events where people knew me. I don't, but if you're close to me, you're not going to see me like that. So maybe that is where I'm coming from. I don't know. But I know that I go through this with my famous friends all the time. What I am saying, Uncle Ben, is I understand Arise TV stands, but I don't know. I think that somebody said in the comment section, there's a whole MO for first to put news out there. Even if in this situation, this is their staff, I understand. But Uncle Ben, I don't think it would have cost them much to actually find out what really happened from eyewitnesses.
Okay. I get you now.
That's what I'm saying. They could have gone to the compound. Did they even go to the compound?
Okay, thank you, Kenny. Let me just quickly highlight this. Where is it again? I saw it.
And to some people, it might not seem bad, maybe because they are not in the situation. I'm closer to the situation, and I can't shake off why Arise TV had to be that fast.
No, but I explain it to you now.
So I explain to you, and I'm explaining my own part as well when the information is not even accurate. Even you, Uncle Ben, from your own perspective, you don't, let's assume you don't know me. I'm not here to clarify anything.
Yeah.
Go and look at Arise TV from yesterday afternoon to today. The story has been changing small.
What now? Okay, what exactly is the misinformation? Because I see Sister Yinka also say the misinformation is the problem. What exactly is the misinformation so that we can at least clarify that? What is it?
First of all, before I say anything, I'm going to say that there's a very high chance that I'm just in my feelings. And that's why I said I don't want to be that person. There's a very high chance I'm just in my feelings about having this thing going viral, right? However, the misinformation is that there was no gun GUN.
Oh, okay.
Number one. Number two, she did not jump out of her window. That is not what happened, Uncle Ben.
Okay. Oh,
that is not what happened. You understand? So she was just curious.
Abby, don't worry. Just catch your breath small. Let me quickly address this. So now I get the full picture. According to Arise News, the armed robber came. She heard the noise. She was trying to run to safety. She was shot. That was the first narrative. And what really happened, according to what my girl is sharing with us now, is that she wasn't shot. So, and with what my brother Kene is saying, Kene say they can mention it but not go into details if they don't know. And I think Kene already mentioned something here. I highlighted this one earlier too. Kene said there is no journalism in Nigeria, as in no investigation. Arise should have investigated. Now, this right here is another big issue anyway. Even though I don't think Arise did wrong by announcing what went down. Now they are also wrong if they push the wrong narrative because of the political angle to Sommi's life. Because I think Sommi is a very articulate girl. I think she's also fighting for the right of women and all of that. And with politics nation in Nigeria and all of that, by a news station saying that she was shot, that could easily be misinterpreted to all different things. So I see what everybody is saying now. Thank you, Kenny. Thank you, Sister Yinka, for clarifying that. All right, Abby, thank you also for bringing this to our attention. If not, all of us will just be running with the wrong narrative. Go ahead, my dear. Thank you.
Okay, so, but like I said in the beginning, it's important to understand that even the witnesses did not see what was going on with each other because they were in their individual flats, if that makes sense. But this is from a person, this is not them say, this is from someone that took her to the hospital and took the security man that also passed on. His name is Barnabas.
Okay.
Also took him to the hospital. Did the hospital ask for ID? Yes, they did. What I don't know is if this was anticipated because people already know this. So her ID was already with this guy, with this man called Sani Yusuf. And he handed it to them. Now, his account is that no, they did not delay treatment. He has his own issues. Remember, he also lives in the UK too. So when you live between two countries, you can tell when things are done. And he's also very well traveled, this particular guy. Okay. So he knows what it feels like for a hospital to be running helter-skelter, for an A&E. You know the setup of, I don't know what it's called, ER in America. We call it A&E here in the UK. Mm-hmm. You know the setup of A&E, like people will be running helter-skelter. Like you will know that they are serious. That is the reservation that he has. But to say that they purposely refused her treatment because of ID, the account is that is false.
Okay, so are you saying she died of natural cause or as a result of her accident? You are saying the hospital is not responsible for are
The
there.
hospital, the hospital may be responsible from the point of maybe not rushing enough, but they did not. I don't know how to explain, Uncle Ben. They said they rejected her because
Okay.
of ID.
You are saying they did not reject her.
That is not what happened. Her ID was already with them.
Okay. Here is what we're gonna do, Abby. And thank you for saying earlier that right now your feelings might be like maybe all over the place. I get it. I think Jesus, Nigeria, we don't have journalism in Nigeria. I think journalism is dead in Nigeria. You can hardly get facts from Nigerian news. Rather, now bloggers now they feed majority of the media houses too. So I think what we have to do is to just pray for Somi's soul. Let's pray that her soul rest in perfect peace. It's painful. Like I said, I don't know her, but after the news started yesterday, the more I look at her, and then when I finally saw her on screen talking, it looks as if she's still alive. And then somehow I just feel like, oh, wow, this is a bright young lady. So let's just pray for her soul. Let's just pray for her family. I think we have a long way to go in Nigeria. We don't even know how to manage trauma. Everything is content. Like somebody said in the comment,
Uncle
right?
Ben, I need a little bit of time. I'll be back in a sec.
No problem, my dear. It's like everything in Nigeria is a content. Both TV station and bloggers, so everybody now content. We are so poor when it comes to managing trauma. You like just put the news there for clicks. Man. Well, you know how we roll here. By tomorrow, we're gonna update you guys whatever we found out about Sommi. May her soul rest in peace. She's a lovely young lady. I don't know her personally, but I kind of have the feeling what her family will be going through right now. If her dad is still alive, her mom, I can only think about what they might be feeling. I think is that wedding. I think that is Sommi. Is this her wedding? This video has been trending since yesterday. Simbi, do you know what this video represents? Is that her wedding or what? Or Simbi?
I'm not sure, but I think she might be a guest. Not sure.
I don't think she's a guest too. Really? I was seeing some. Okay, okay. Abby
Maybe, but
says
she's dancing alone. If it's her wedding, maybe there will be a husband
okay.
probably close by.
Okay, Abby says it's not her wedding.
Big girl. Yeah.
Well, anyway, another lesson I can extract from this is that I've always told our community here, and I'll continue to share this message. Live your life. Live your life. People are buying anyhow now. Seriously. People are buying anyhow now. I don't know what is happening, especially in our Nigerian community, home and abroad. Please be safe. Live your life. Eat good food. Go to party, enjoy yourself. I know a lot of people who have work, save. Oh, you see, when I retire, I will do this when I retire. They will retire than buy in less than a year at times. Some people don't even make it to retirement. Things are happening now. May God protect us. Live your life. Enjoy yourself to the maximum. A lot is happening now. There is a burial I'm supposed to cover this coming week, Thursday. When the auntie called me and told me, I was shocked, like super shocked. I have to tell her that, I'm sorry, auntie, I can't do this coverage. This is uncle. I can't. Yesterday, people are crying. I cover everybody with the blood of Jesus. God will go after us. He will come after us. God will protect us in whatever we do. Live your
Amen.
life. I said this yesterday and I will say it today again. Life is too short for you to be keeping the monies, for you to be fighting, for you to be saying this one is my enemy, hey, that one I don't like him. It's because you are still breathing. I work in the healthcare. This is one of the things I'm sharing with you right now that I'm not even, I hate about my profession. I like it once, I hate it somehow. And the thing is that because of my profession, I have seen people died. I've had patients died. My own patient. As a media person, I have covered somebody who celebrated his wife's 50th birthday. You know me, I do a lot of shenanigans. If you go to my other channel, 365 Media, if you go through all those birthdays, you will see the man there. We love that uncle. The uncle fine, like, very nice man. We celebrated his wife's 50th birthday. I remember on that birthday, me and him, because now women plenty pass. So it's just me, him, and his friend. We took a party bus. Now so with the crack joke all through. 8 months later, I was called to come and cover his burial. People are crying. Enjoy your life. Live today. Be happy. I can't say this long enough. My people, be happy. Stop fighting your wife. Stop fighting your husband. Once you die, once you no longer can breathe, it don't finish. When you buy all those money, you think you stack up everything. You won't even know what's happening. Look, my two professions have not done justice to me. That's why sometimes I look at life and I just laugh at the way some people move. I go to bury ground a lot here in America. I say it all the time that America is one place where I see the worst burial. What do I mean? Here in America, once you buy, they move you straight to funeral home for embalmment, everything, depending on whenever they want to do the funeral service. Once they do funeral service, they move you straight to the cemetery. They drop you there. PM, it don't finish. No party. Some family go carry meat pie or something, or maybe packaged food. Come there. They share it at the cemetery. Or some family will just invite you to come. Oh, can you please come to the house? It don't finish. You are gone. Everybody moves on. Please live your life. Life is too short to be having enemy, to be saying, oh, this one do me this, I'm not going to greet her. That one do the As a healthcare worker, I they laugh people all the time. Say, now because you they breathe, now I may you say this one are your enemy. That one, You say, do this experiment. Close your mouth tight. Then take your two fingers, block your nose. See how long you can go without hair. Then what is this life for? Look at this beautiful young lady now. I'm so happy that she had fun when she's here with us. I'm so happy. And I'm glad that people can actually see that she lives. Abby, you're back? Hello, Abby.
Ben, I'm back. Sorry, I wanted to clarify something. I'm not exonerating the hospital. Anyone that knows me knows that I don't play those sort of games. I'm just saying that they did not refuse her treatment. And I did tell you that there's a reservation. Reservation is about their sense of urgency.
Okay.
Not that they refused her treatment. Do you understand, Uncle Ben? There was no sense of urgency. Same thing with the police. The police are also being accused of the lack of the sense of urgency because they got there at the end while she was injured and they were not being urgent about anything. So the issue here that's been highlighted with the hospital and the police and all is the sense of urgency, but it has been reported by someone who was there and single-handedly took her and the gate man there.
That is Stanley, right?
Yes, that he lives there. He was the first victim, the first person to be robbed. That is his reality. He's traumatized, as you can imagine, all of that. What happened here was there was no sense of urgency, but they did not refuse her treatment. It doesn't exonerate the fact that other people have gone through this thing before Sommi, and more people are most likely going to go through even worse moving forward. So this is not about blame game. I'm just clarifying. And like I said, if I'm in my feelings, I'm sorry, but I just see certain things a certain way. And as you can imagine, when you're close to the situation, you see things differently, even if some things you might be biased, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for coming here to help us at least shine light on this beautiful girl's life. Oh, this is where I usually say, God, I wish. Abby, does she have any baby?
No, she doesn't. See, Uncle Ben, Sommi is, think about my setup. Dual citizenship, came to London after secondary school, went to university. Like I said, she went to University of Surrey, the same university I went, same faculty, different departments. She did law, I did international business. You know, finished up. Typically with law, you have to go to law school. She went back to Nigeria, went to law school, did her NYSC. We even did our NYSC around the same time. I was in my master's degree as well around the same time. And she came back, tried it out here, didn't quite like it, and then went back. She's into politics. She wants to be a politician. She's into advocacy for women, the girl child. Sommi has a little organization where she looks after the girl child. She's into pageantry. She's a beauty queen. 2023, she won Miss Nigeria Tourism. Think about that setup, Uncle Ben. There's no children, just waiting to get married to an amazing man. Again, I know that when people pass, there's also bias saying, you know, to toot their horn. There is no bias. Sommi is the textbook definition of beauty and brains. Is not a joke. Extremely ambitious, knows where she's headed. You know, like I said, started at Arise TV as a stepping stone to the bigger picture of her career last year. Uncle Ben, nothing negative to say, just good home, first child, just waiting for the next step of marriage and all of that stuff, you know? Typical setup with an intelligent young woman from a good home. Honestly. So, I don't know.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you for spending time with us and clarifying that. I just need you to know that you love her and you were pained for her demise, and God will accept her peaceful soul. Sorry, Abby. We really feel your pain. Okay, my dear. I know this is tough because when I wake up this morning, I see that there is no chat, never full ground for real. I'm like, oh god damn, this is really tough. This is usually Abby go don't come disturb everybody. Sorry, my dear. Nigeria happens to Sommi. But let us get into the political implication of what just happened. Thank you, everybody, for being here. If you are ready, I'm so ready. Okay. Let me just remind you what Bami said when he gets, before he gets into power.
Let be poor, breathe. Let be poor, breathe.
That is Bami for you. Now, we want to talk about security in Nigeria, governors, and we Nigerians ourselves. That's what we want to talk about. But for you to understand what is really happening here, listen to your governor from Edo State.
We are going to provide you with insecurity. We are going to provide you with insecurity.
I'm highly disappointed of Nigerian government because the Nigerian government were highly disappointed in them due to foreseen circumstances. Definitely, I'm one of those people are proving people should die in coronavirus is more better than people should die in hunger.
whichever way, by all means necessary, you must have electricity, and you will not pay for estimated bill anymore. A promise made will be a promise kept. If I can't keep the promise and I come back for second term, don't vote for me. That's the truth.
All right. All right. I want to believe you've listened to Bami. One of the campaign promises Bami made was there will be electricity. People will not pay, what did they call that stupid Uncle Dio? You know, man, pay bill to man for in Nigeria, you know, estimated bill. Yeah, thank you. Bami, I remember Bami saying this vividly, that when he gets into power, he is going to address the security situation in Nigeria. And Bami said, to handle Boko Haram, the security is easy. What do we do? You employ 50 million youth. What would they eat? Cassava, gadia, gbado, ewa. We solve the situation. You know, Bami said all of that. Okay. If I'm lying, drop it in the chat and say, okay, you are lying. Bami did not say that. I heard Bami say it, that when it comes to insecurity, he is going to hire 50 million youth. You know, they will run after them. What will they eat? Cassava, agbado, gari, ewa. Bami said a lot of things before the election. After the election, what we started hearing from Bami is, I'm so sorry. I wish there are any other way, but unfortunately, there is no other way. That is where I begin wonder, say, oh, more. It be like, say, we don't enter one chance true.
I don't want peace. I want problems, always.
Now, the entire country is on fire. Let us have this political conversation. I have with me in the studio, let me even say how many people we get here. Okay, in the studio right now, I have my sweet baby girl, Abby. I have Simbi. So Abby and Simbi mostly, they help me moderate. I still have Sister Teju in the building. And then I have Cash Talk for Immigrant. Thank you for coming. And Uncle Dio is here. Let me hear from you guys first. Let me hear from Cash Talk. Cash Talk, can you please unmute yourself and let us know what is your take about the situation of Nigeria generally now?
Okay, how do I unmute myself here? Can you hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you. The only thing,
okay, great.
We don't see profile picture or anything. It's just blank.
I don't know why. I have a profile picture on my page, so I don't know why it's not showing.
Bros, are you Mahmoud? Are you?
No, my name is Vidal. My name is Vidal. My wife and I have a YouTube channel that we call Cash Talk for Immigrants. We are based here in the US, in the great state of Texas in US.
Oh, that means you are my neighbor. Where are you? Are you Dallas, Austin, or Houston?
We are in Fort Worth, Dallas.
Oh, now my backyard be that too. In
Where
fact,
you there?
I did Austin. Okay.
Austin. Oh, not too far from us.
Okay, don't worry, bros. Send message.
I don't know why my profile picture is not showing. I don't know what to do to make it show. Me, I'm not too tech savvy now. My wife's savvy well.
No problem. No problem. If you are a regular member of this channel, I will definitely meet you because my sister-in-law is around Fort Worth. So
okay. Yeah, we'll find time to catch up, man.
No, I will be there next month anyway.
Yes. I just wanted to make a little contribution here. Particularly, permit me to go back to the issue of hospitals and everything in Nigeria.
Yes, please. Go ahead.
Yeah. My wife and I visited home in January this year. Our eldest daughter, had a baby. So we went for the Omugwo. And I was just taking a walk. I usually walk 3-4 miles every morning. And this Sunday morning, I was just taking a walk in Gariki 2, Abuja. And a vehicle came out from nowhere and hit me. I lost consciousness. I was delirious. I didn't even know where I was. But God sent an angel. I would call that lady an angel. She picked my phone. She was able to locate my family, call my wife. And long story short, they rushed me to Gariki General Hospital emergency room. We got there, as usual. Of course, I didn't even know any of this at that point in time. It's my family that told me later. They demanded payment of how much money before they could even touch me. They paid everything. Okay, I was in terrible pain. They said they needed to give me morphine because what they gave me initially couldn't do anything. So they didn't even have morphine in the whole Gariki General Hospital.
Lord of
we
Jesus.
had to buy morphine, 2 vials of morphine. And funnily enough, it was a staff in the hospital that sold the morphine to us. He had it personally, but the hospital didn't have it. And for them to give me that morphine, and then I had to be, referred to another facility about 10, 15 minutes away in Wuse 2, or it was either in Wuse 2 or Mekama.
Bros.
Yes.
I beg no verse. I know they quick understand that they like to hear things twice. You were in the hospital because of the pain. You need morphine. They say they don't have morphine. Then a staff of the hospital produced the morphine and sold to you guys.
Exactly what I'm telling you. That's exactly what happened. It was a staff of the morphine of the hospital, a nurse in the hospital that now produced the morphine that was supposed to be attending to me. He said, well, we can go outside and go and buy it. He told my family, you can go outside, or he can sell it to us because he has it. So he was the one who now sold it to my family, and before they could give me that morphine with that terrible pain I was going through.
Ha!
That's true, my brother. I'm telling you what happened to me live this year.
In Abuja, right?
2nd of February, 2025, this year. This is what happened to me live.
Okay.
And so that's how they rushed me to this other place. They had to take me to this other clinic, a place for the X-ray, private place that they recommended also. The doctor that was attending to me recommended this private. I don't know if he has any connection with it, but I was recommended that. That's where they went and did X-ray and CT scan and all that. And by the time we got back, circled back to the hospital, it was over 2 hours. So you can imagine if I was in a very critical situation, what could have happened to me? I could have died before anything was even done. And before I was brought back to Gariki General Hospital. So the point I'm trying to make is that it is horrible. The admission policy, first, you have to pay money. If you don't have money, that is it. I remember here when I was still living in Florida some couple of years ago, the very first time I ever went to ER, I had chest pain. Immediately, I drove myself to the ER, but immediately I entered, was about checking in, and they said, what was I there for? I said, I had chest pain. My brother, that place just turned like into a war zone. They immediately carried me, put me in wheelchair, mobilized everything. How many people descended on me, started doing this, started doing that. Just that, and I drove myself there. I wasn't taken there in an ambulance. I drove myself. This was how they descended on me. They forgot about the checking in and all that. They didn't check me in. They just started attending to me right away. Right away. So can you imagine the difference? And here in Nigeria, this happens to me. I go to ER and they were busy saying, go pay money first, go do this first. And I was in serious pain. I was delirious. I didn't even know where I was. But thank God my wife was there and my daughter was there and my brother and all that. We are all around. So you can imagine if there was nobody to make that payment, I was in a delirious situation. If there was no one to make that payment, if the people who picked my phone had stolen my phone rather than call my family, can you imagine what could have happened to me? Your imagination is as good as mine.
My brother.
So that is the point we are making. Our system is horrific. It's horrible. And it is destroying lives. We hear this every day. Look at that woman recently in the same Abuja that was carried all over the place looking for the pregnant woman.
Yeah.
And that woman died and all that. So the point is that many people have lost their lives. It's only the ones we hear about that we are talking about. But many people have lost their lives due to this same nonsense that goes on in that country. And until the government takes responsibility and enforces rules and regulations that will compel hospitals to treat life first, that is doctors' duty. I am a lawyer by training. I'm a pastor now, and I'm a financial consultant now, a financial person now. But I'm a lawyer by training. I practiced law in Nigeria for 27 years before I came here.
Wow.
You know, so yeah, but the system is just not there. That urgency, as Abby kept on saying, is absolutely not there. They bring in people, it's almost as if the doctors and nurses are callous. They don't want to touch you, they do nothing. I remember once I had an accident and took somebody way back in Nigeria to the hospital. You know what? The doctor just looked at the person. This woman died in the course of the accident. The doctor just came in and said, remove this thing from here, remove this thing from here. She hadn't died at the time. She was still alive. So this is the type of thing that we see in that country. And until that changes, and the government must take responsibility. They are responsible for enforcing these things. All of these people come here. They see all these things. They benefit from it. But when they go back home, they do not implement it because they think they are bigger than God or they are larger than everybody else. But the grave waits for everybody at the end of the day. I am pissed off. When I heard this story, thank God Abby has clarified it now about the situation. But when I heard this story, I was boiling. I have an exam to take, my continuing education. I left it. I started listening to you and following everything because I am just pissed off by this incessant thing that goes on. I would have been a dead person now if that one woman who picked my phone did not contact my family when that happened to me in Abuja. I beg you.
My brother, I can only imagine what you went through at that very day at the hospital. And I hope, thank God you say you are a pastor, so definitely you would have returned all the glory to God Almighty. Again,
it is by His glory that I'm alive today. I would have been a dead man. I just went home on a visit. I would have been a dead man now.
God just love you, my brother. Things happening in Nigeria. Look, when I visited Nigeria and we drove, I went to my friend's place from Ikpaja side. We drove from that Ikpaja side all the way to our house, my elder sister's place. When I saw that we drove for almost 1 hour, we not take I see police. And all the nonsense where they happen for the road, I just said to myself that this country is not safe. It's not safe at all. So when we talk about healthcare, like you just mentioned now, when I was in Nigeria, if you know how many water where I drink, whether it be that whatever water or something, they even say they don't decontaminate now, but then I will actually go to all those expensive stores to go and buy it because I don't want to fall sick. I don't want to fall sick. Nigeria is, make I not talk. Bros, God bless you. We thank God for your life, but I'm so glad that you give us first-hand experience. You share it with us because a lot of people don't get it, and that is why, as much as I'm mad with the government, with all the politicians, I'm also even mad at we Nigerians. This experience you share right now. Some people will still hear it, they will still tell you, oh, no be so, maybe that day where you go, I don't get it. We don't value life. And I'm glad that you are here in the US with us because when I mentioned it earlier, I might have said that, oh, Ben, you are exaggerating. There is no exaggeration in these things. Here in America, life comes first. For America here, I think I tell you guys, if you get where you go fish, if you catch that fish finish, you go throw and back inside water.
Of course.
I lie. Anybody
That's quite true.
This America where we day, if they boy your papa well, say one dog, he offend you, you slap the dog. Oh, only get to my bad that one here. That is how much they value the life of animals. Now, talk of human being. This America here is where you go bump picking. Somebody go bump picking, say, I don't want the picking. You go dump the picking for dumpster. They go investigate. If they find you, say, now you dump the picking, you are going to jail. That is how much they value life. When it happen to you, when you walk into a hospital for America, they don't give an F. If you like, all them they say, go hospital 3, 4, 5 times. You never pay before. Anything do you still carry your yash, go there. They will still treat you.
I'm telling you what happened to me the very first time I ever went to an ER. That's what happened to me. Now, so all of them just surround me, bring wheelchair, bring this. Before you know, they don't begin do EKG, they don't begin do this one. Before they even ask any further question, I was even embarrassed. I said, let me drive myself, come here. I'm not dying. And all that. They say, no. They have to do this, they have to do. I'm telling you, before anything said, immediately I mentioned, say, I have chest pain. That was all.
That's it. That's it. They will just bring it to action. And here, when you owe them even healthcare money, they go drag that. When you tire them, they go find organization where go pay the bill for you.
Exactly. And then you have a payment plan. Everything, how you go take pay and if you fit pay and everything. I mean, our country, they just look at money first. Put that money first. If you don't have that money, sorry, that could be your end.
Yeah.
That could be your end.
Thank you, sir. Please don't be a stranger. This is our platform. And here
now that I have found you guys, I just stumbled on you guys today. I don't know how that happened. I guess God wanted it to happen. I just stumbled on you guys and I saw it and I was like, oh, this is sounding interesting. So let me see what's going on here.
Thank you. We are many here. We're from UK, Canada, Nigeria.
Okay, great.
It's all African. It's not just Nigeria or something. So the more you watch our show, you will see all the people we have here. Thank you, my
friend. I have subscribed now. I have subscribed and I've subscribed our channel Cash Talk to you guys. So I will follow you and see what's going on. And then we are also on Cash Talk. What we are doing there is also helping immigrants in this country, educating them, giving them free financial education and how to navigate the financial waters in America. So feel free also to visit our site and see what we are doing.
Okay, my brother, do me this favor. Send your channel link to this number. This is our studio number. Send it to this number.
Give me the number
so I can connect with you.
Okay, let me take a picture of that number right away. Give me one moment.
All right, you're welcome, sir. Okay, let me move quickly to Honey Babe. Honey Babe, don't they here, TT? I know say Honey Babe go just the para say what is wrong with these Nigerians and the way they do it. Oh, Honey Babe, don't drop. Oh, sorry, Honey Babe. All right, Sister Grace. Sister Grace, over to you, ma.
Bro Ben, good evening.
Good evening, ma. How are you doing?
I'm all right. I was trying to come via YouTube. YouTube says sign in. You know, I told you I never created a YouTube account. I don't even know my password. They didn't allow me in. So they directed me back to Facebook. Luckily, I remember my password for Facebook. That's why I came in through Facebook.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. So, our beautiful baby girl that passed and the Nigeria situation with President Tinubu and security and everything. What's your take, man?
You can imagine. I am so sorry. I want to say sorry to Abe. I was the person who woke Abe this morning with my problem. I hardly call people, personal line on Refarm. So this morning I woke up with something very strange. I'm like, who is going to help me do this? I remember Abe and Sisi, and I sent the text to Abe. I say, Abe, this is Auntie Grace for real, not lie Auntie Grace. So is it okay? Is it too early? So eventually she reached out to say, oh, sorry, Auntie Grace, I just saw your message and I just keep. I didn't even know nothing about this girl. I didn't know that was what the poor girl was going through. And I told her what I noticed this morning. She talked me through what I should do, which of course I did. And Abby, I'm so sorry and thank you for your help today. I'm so sorry.
Thank you very much, Ma.
I didn't know you were going through all of this. I appreciate you guys on this platform. Uncle Ben, thank you for bringing us together. I needed the help and I got somebody I called this morning. I didn't know she was going through all of this.
Oh, it's God, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. I'm glad you guys were able to resolve it. Auntie Grace, what do we do with our country?
Our country, I was trying to chip in some comment when is it Sister Peju was talking. I said, tell us exactly what.
Yeah, she's
yeah. I think I sent in a few questions. I said, just tell us one or two things that Tinubu actually did. I said, Tinubu is still going to abroad for medical checkup. Where will the poor go for checkup? So I think I put in a few things. It is a really, really bad situation in that country that things like this will happen and they take somebody to the hospital, all they're asking for is money. Like the last brother that spoke, right? It's not as good as it used to be even abroad. Right here, if you call 999 111, you talk about chest pain and they hear bleeding. That bleeding, before you know, within a twinkle of an eye, an ambulance is by your door. Or you are not breathing well, there is something, an ambulance is by your door. I remember I had a fall. I took myself to the to A&E. From there, see which everybody just a fall. They don't even know whether I fractured leg or anything. I just wanted to get myself checked out. You understand? So they at least there is this element of somebody valued your life. Like you said, whether the person is on the street, whether you are smelling alcohol, all these people that drink and they are all over smelling. You see ambulance taking them to the hospital, they are caring for them. They don't ask where is your address. They don't ask where is your name. They don't ask what is it. They attend to them before they even say what is your address, before they start looking for identity. Save life first. That is what matters. Life matters. The life of animal matters just the way you said it. But our country, no, somebody will bleed to death. We just finish Fina sister, Dangote and all that. Because they want to do this, they want to do that. If they wanted to take that girl abroad and then save life, they would have done it. But no, because of corruption, because of who know man, because of who you know, if it is pathetic. We can't finish talking about it. And then somebody will tell me Tinubu is working. What is he doing? When he goes to abroad to look after himself. When I have people there who are dying because they are taking fake paracetamol. My mom died of common kidney stone. If it's now, probably would have been able to help her. Anytime I remember, I say, oh my God, why is my mom not alive today for me to help? Kidney stone. Why? Because she was swallowing fake paracetamol for common pain.
Sorry to hear that, Auntie Grace. I'm so sorry. Honey babies next after Auntie Grace.
When somebody tells me one government is trying, when they are not even, they can't even build hospital, they can't even no water, no light, no nothing. You tell me somebody is trying. It's so upsetting. It hurt. Look at the beautiful girl. What happened? Like Abby said, and then maybe she was bleeding. She had internal injury, whatever it is. If they had gone straight to action, that life would have been saved. No, nothing will happen. They want billions of naira. They don't know that tomorrow it could be their turn. But do I blame them? No, because if the government has said, save life, we will come to your aid. Save life, we will help you. Save life, we will provide amenities. We will provide medication because there's no medication. Look at somebody paying for morphine. Maybe that morphine was actually made available to the hospital and then they gave it to the one who said, yes, I can say Ismail, I can sell it. And then they sell and they divide. From head to toe, from beginning to the end, no one, no government, no human, no human sympathy, no empathy, no nothing. And then you keep blaming people. Somebody came to my house yesterday to make my hair. That was why I was calling Abby. That person eluded from Ghana with all the whatever, and he came here with that mindset. They are still doing nonsense. Came to my house and do rubbish, because that is the mindset. That is what they want to do. They don't know anything better. They do things without knowing the implication. Who is even telling them what the implication is? Who is going to punish them for it? Nothing. No law. It doesn't work. Is quite unfortunate. I am so sorry for this poor girl, beautiful soul. So sorry for the family. My heart bleed. May her soul rest in perfect peace. Amen. Thank you,
Amen.
Uncle Bennett.
Amen. Thank you, Auntie Grace.
Yeah, it's painful. It hurts.
Amen.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Good evening, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank
Uncle Beno, are you here? Uncle Ben. Oh, I think, can anybody hear me?
I
Yeah,
can hear you, but I can't hear Uncle Beno.
Uncle
I
Ben, that's
hear.
the
I can.
connection.
Okay, maybe Uncle Beno's
Maybe we
internet
start
is
now.
acting up, maybe.
He may
Okay.
have stepped
Yeah.
down.
You know, he usually will
Yeah,
say
okay.
something if you're stepping now, so that's strange. He's been having some
Yeah, I think
issues
his
with
internet is acting up.
yeah,
Yeah. Let
Okay.
Honey Babe talk while we wait for him.
Yes, I'll bring Honey Baby into the studio now. Hold on.
Yeah. Thank you, girls.
Thank you, Auntie Grace. I appreciate you so much, ma.
You're welcome, darling. Thank you. Thank you for your time. I'm so sorry. Yeah.
Yeah,
Honey
hi.
Babe,
Yeah,
hi.
thank
Are
you.
you here? Can you hear?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
honey.
yes. You can go
Yes, we
ahead,
can
ma. The
hear
floor is
you, Honey
yours.
Babe. We can hear you.
Yeah,
Hi, Honey Babe. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. I'm actually emotional because it's
Yeah,
shocking.
it is.
It's shocking to
It's
me,
okay.
and I just
Yeah.
wanted to send my condolences to her family and obviously to you, Abby, because I was in shock, and it must be a shock to you. I'm actually feeling emotional. I don't know how to describe it, but it's just a shock to me, and it's what can I say in regards to Nigeria? There's no words to describe what is happening to Nigeria. There's no words to describe. It doesn't make sense to me. Maybe because I'm not based there. Simple, someone is injured and there's no sense of urgency. It doesn't make sense to me. I give you a story. When my son was 1 year old, I was contracting. My mum decided to take him to Nigeria and he had a fever. And I remember my mum taking him to a private hospital. I can't remember where. And he's 13 now, so it was quite a while ago. And there was no sense of urgency. They were trying to get his fever down. No sense of urgency. They couldn't find a vein. And you know what they did? They dipped a 1-year-old in ice cold water. And there was no sense of urgency. So he got to a stage where I had to send money to my mum and send him back. What I'm trying to say is that I think there has to be a mindset that things have to change. From the point of view that for someone to say that Tinubu is doing things and it's working, I'm sorry, I have to question what you mean by that. Because if you're in power, there has to be infrastructure, there has to be good roads, there has to be electricity, there has to be basic amenities. You don't build hospitals, you don't build roads, but someone is now saying that Tinubu is doing something. I beg to differ. I really think that the problem I have with Nigeria is that things are getting worse and worse and worse. And for me is that I'm used to a world where no matter who you are, whether you're poor, whether you're drunk, like Sister Grace says, if you are ill, have an accident, I live in a world where when you go to hospital, there's no respect of person and you are seen to, and there's a sense of urgency. And I think we need to stop denying the situation where there's a big problem in Nigeria and stop, like I said, I don't know much about Nigerian politics, but this biased partisan idea that because you like a certain politician, you are going to blind yourself and pretend that things are working. It's really sad. We need to forget about political alliances and call the spade, where Nigeria, there is a problem. we need to hold the government accountable. And in regards to, I don't know who the person said, in regards to ID, who was protesting regarding the ID? No one. And the Conservative government are going to put that into legislation. So I don't know who are the people that are protesting in the UK. So I don't think that's a good example. As Nigeria as a whole, we need to really stand up and make it clear that life is precious, no matter whether you're famous, whether you're not, whoever you are. And you have to hold government accountable. Like I said, if you have a head, you can't blame the underlings. You can't blame the lay people. You have to blame the government. Tinubu has been in power for I don't even know how long, maybe 1 or 2 years. I don't really know. But what has he done? There has been no white paper or a consultation to say, you know what, let me do something different. Let us build hospitals. Let us build roads. Let us build infrastructure. Let us have running electricity. That is what the key things that need to be done in Nigeria, not rubbish and nonsense regarding, Tinubu is what is working. What did he even do in Lagos? I don't think I saw anything tangible in Lagos. We really need to hold our politicians accountable because this cannot keep going on. So I think for me, I'm tired of the BS in regards to, because you like Tinubu, because you like Buhari, oh, he did this. No, let's be perfectly clear. Politicians are corrupting Nigeria and they don't think about the best interests of their people. So let's call a spade and stop saying BS and saying nonsense and not understanding that Nigeria needs to change and we need to hold our politicians accountable. Thank you.
Thank you so much, honey babe. Uncle Ben, are you back? Uncle Ben, can you hear us?
Can I say something while Uncle
You're
Ben is still
muted,
sending?
Uncle Ben.
Okay, I can hear
Okay.
you.
I
Uncle
can't even
Dad,
see Uncle Ben.
go on, Uncle
Can I
Dad.
say something, please? Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much, Sister Grace. Thank you, Oni Babe. Thank you, CB. Thank you, Abby. And thank you for everybody in the studio. I want to say something first off. Nigeria is getting worse by the day. I'm here in Lagos. I live in Nigeria here, and I feel everything happening physically. I'm not only reading the news, I am experiencing it on a daily basis. So if somebody wants to say that Tinubu is working, maybe to those of his court, to those of his own inner circle, is working. But I cannot endorse somebody that is an accountant by profession, that is a well-versed political juggernaut, that is a well-versed statesman, not knowing how to put the horse before the cart. Let me break it down. For any economy to work, the first thing you must put in place are the basic infrastructures. And if you're going to talk about basic infrastructures, you must make electricity number one priority. Without electricity, nothing else will work. As I'm talking to you now, I'm in darkness in my house. We've not been having lights. I can tell you my area, I am in Ikorodu. We've not been having light for, I cannot even say how long. And when they do bring
Sorry,
it, they
Uncle
bring it. We are used to it. As I'm talking to you now, my phone is both on my power bank charging because it's just about 10. Uncle Bear, please don't laugh. This thing is so painful.
Wow.
And I can tell you this for free. These people are enjoying electricity where they are. This man promised when he was doing his campaign. Thank God Uncle Beno played that video, that he will, by all means, he will make electricity available. Up till now, we are yet to have that so-called electricity. Ever since he entered power, he has been borrowing money, collecting money all over the world. Fine, I have nothing against that. But what has he been able to do with those monies? No hospitals. Up till now, he himself is still traveling abroad for some medical checkups. Everybody in power, the senators, the governors, all of them, the ministers, they are still traveling abroad for their checkups. Meaning our own hospital is completely condemned. Let me use that word, because they cannot even get basic treatment from there. Imagine a general hospital that does not have morphine. When my uncle was talking about his experience in Nigeria, I was just laughing because I experienced the same thing too before. I remember vividly when I wanted to have my first son, my wife was going to have a CS. In the hospital, they were already going into the theater. They could not get gloves, cotton wool, basic stuff like that. They have to give me a list. I went to the dispensary in that same hospital. They said it's not available. And I said, okay, let me go to the nearest pharmacy to go and buy them. Only for one nurse to call me and say, can she see the list? I show her the list. She said she can get me everything. And I bought everything from her in the same hospital. And doctors that wanted to do operation, they were already in the theater. Is that bad? That was year 2000. Year 2000, October. So what are we talking about? This thing has been going on for decades, and nothing has been done about it. The problem of Nigeria did not start with Tinubu. We are not saying it's the cause of our problems, but as a president of a nation, you must be held accountable. You must be held accountable. We have a part that we, the people of Nigeria, are playing, but a fish gets spoiled from the head. If you want to know if a fish is bad, check the head first. So if you want to say Nigeria is bad today, check the leadership. That's where it comes from. We are busy using money to do elephant projects, but the basics are not there. Who will enjoy those elephant projects? Nobody. Nigeria is undergoing a kind of a surgery now because every day new tax laws are coming in. Tax laws, yes, they will collect all the money, but can never build a nation through taxes alone. It's not done anywhere. You are taxing and taxing everything taxable, and yet all this money coming in, nothing to show for it. What is happening to electricity, for crying out loud? I'm not even going to say anything more again. What's happening to electricity? But the one that really pains me most is that yesterday itself, on Sunday, they were killing people, the bandits, they were killing people in Okeode.
YouTube no come after me.
Sorry. They were buying people in Okeode. A woman came out, recorded herself, and put it on social media. They fired her husband. She was crying bitterly. Nobody referenced that. And as Okube said, on a daily basis, Nigerians are being pied. In fact, press are tired of carrying the news. They are tired of carrying the news of pine every day because it has not become like a normal thing. And I could remember, I read it on social media, a lady from the north, one of the political activists, that said that she was invited by our president to meet him in London. Maybe he wanted to give her one political appointment, and the lady refused. And he now have to invite the lady over, and he was asking the lady and said, why do you refuse my appointment? And the lady told her, said, it's not a matter of I am kind of refusing you. I want to know what's your program for the north, because that lady was from the north. And according to the lady, I read it on social media. The lady said that Tinubu told her that, what does she mean? She said, what do you have for us in the north? And she was like, okay, you could not tell her anything. The lady now said, can you please settle insecurity for us? And allegedly, the president told her, if I tackle insecurity, they will kill me. Allegedly, that's what the lady said that Tinubu told her. And she was like, why would they kill you? Are you not the president? He said, allegedly said people that were behind insecurity. The people that are behind it, that if you tackle them, they will buy him. And then it figures. What does it cost a government to put an end to insecurity? You have the Nigerian army at your beck and call. You have all the security forces at your beck and call. You have the naval staff. You have the navy. You have the air force. How long will it take you? Bandits are now having guns, automatic guns, and they are going into villages, killing people, and you will not see, even they were laying ambush for the armies. It's all in the news. And we say we have a government, insecurity is everywhere. It's only, sir? It is
Sorry,
only
Gary.
when, okay, it is only when people of repute, people of repute like this our young girl died, that the whole nation will now go into mourning. What about people that are buying on a daily basis? In my village, just about 2 or 3 weeks ago, bandits invaded my village. They killed 3 policemen and killed 2 vigilantes. And they have been doing that, invading communities, buying people anyhow, and the government is aware. No, but no, they've not been able to do anything or to put anything, or at least to make it stop. And we say we have a government in this country. We are talking about buying now. We are talking about people insecurity now. We are talking about in Abuja. They said that building was invaded in Abuja, capital city of the country, was supposed to be the most secure place. And they went away with it. Not even wants to go arrest. Now, police now came after. Now they said they wanted to go and investigate. I prayed they should succeed. But what happened to emergency force? What happened to emergency response? I'm sure people will have called police during that time. And up to the time that they finished whatever they were doing, they were nowhere to be found. What are we talking about? And what even makes it so saddening is that you rush a patient to the hospital. Life was not the priority. It is money. How many people have you lost due to they carried them to the hospital, they were demanding for money, in the process, the person died? Why must we be always conscious of money? But I cannot blame those so-called hospitals too, because that was what they were told to do. That was what they were told to do. We are not talking about private hospitals now. We are talking about general hospitals. Why would they rush somebody on an emergency to the general hospital, and they will not give that person first emergency treatment? They will use bureaucracy to finish that person. If they are not telling you, okay, bring ID card, oh, we need to like identify you. What does identity have to do with saving somebody's life, for crying out loud? What does it have to do? If that's at all is even the case. But I have experienced this thing on several occasions, whereby when you go to the hospital, the first thing, in fact, the checking is so boring. No care for life, nothing like passion to save people's life. Their passion is for money. Money. How many pregnant women have been turned back and either lost the pregnancy or the pie in the whole issue? God the so it's really sad, and I'm really venting. I'm so sorry, but I'm just not happy about the whole situation in my country at all. It's painful. It's painful. It's so sad. So sad.
Uncle Ben.
Oh, so we are sorry. Even though we are here, not all beds of roses, at least there is security. I can walk in the street 4 a.m., 3 a.m., 2 a.m. Nobody is telling me jack. Or it's not like that in our own home country.
So sad.
Thank you.
So
Thank
sad.
you. I have Sister Rose in the building, but let me allow Sister Tegju to speak real quick before I go to Sister Rose. Sister Tegju, we are actually on political conversation right now, and we are talking about this safety issue in Nigeria, as well as the responsibility of the president. So now, listening to everything we've said so far, I believe you heard my uncle from Fort Worth speak earlier, Cash Talk, where he described his own near-death experience with Nigeria Hospital, which is just one out of thousands of mirage of problems we have to deal with. Are you still going to say Tinubu is trying? And Sister Ategju? Hello, are you still with me here? You are muted. I can't hear you now. Oh. Sorry. Okay, I think she's no longer in the studio. Oh, okay, she's back. Sorry. Hello,
Yes,
Sister.
all right. I just see, I'm not saying Tinubu is working or not working. See, I've listened to everyone, and the ones that are even, bashing me as well. I am not for Tinubu. I don't even know him. But what I'm saying is, I'm not saying they are working or they are on top of things. Okay, let me give you a very good example. Our uncle that went to Nigeria for Omugo, the nurse in the hospital sold the morphine to him for his treatment. Can we just talk about that? Where is that morphine coming from? Do you think it's the product of that nurse? What I am saying, please, I am not advocating for Tinubu. I don't know him. But what I'm saying is that majority of our problem in Nigeria, we ourselves, we sabotage things. I can go on and on and on and on with Nigeria and Nigerians.
Okay.
Okay, now let's even talk. You're talking about politicians. Who are these politicians? When are they going to? They will be people first before going and before being becoming a politician. Can we go back to the root problem? Can we discipline? Bring it back. You're saying Tinubu said. Somebody said Tinubu said. Ask someone, and someone said that about insecurity, and Tinubu told the person that, if I should do it, I will get killed. Well, allegedly. Or I will get pied or something like that. Let's take things, what's that word again? Like the thin lines that we are not really saying. And I saw someone, in the comments says that, oh, maybe the international body or international, people. Yes, it might be true. We've heard that too in the news. But I'm not saying Tinubu is working. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying the government is perfect. We've had all this problem, not from Tinubu. Tinubu is not my person. Let's be fair. It has always been from even Jonathan's, period. And who else? Who came after Jonathan? So we have fundamental problem in Nigeria.
Okay.
Let's talk to ourselves. The nurse that sold the morphine, ask, where did she get the morphine from? All these people in the hospitals, even if the government puts some there, even those some medication, they will then steal and start selling to people when they need it. Do you believe, Uncle Ben, that is what is happening in Nigeria? It is sad.
Agreed. But I have a pushback before I move on to Sister Rose. Sister Teju.
Yes.
Hopefully, thank God you are a member of our community here anyway. So you're gonna be here where we'll be having our political debate. I just want to quickly ask you this. I believe you live in UK. So let me ask you this. As you are in UK right now, if you open your door in the morning and you see that £2 million cash was left in front of your door, what will you do, man?
I will close that door back.
You won't take the money.
Scared, fear.
Why don't you take the money?
Even if I did, they will locate me.
Okay, that's what I want you to say. You see, I agree we have problem as Nigerians.
We do.
But here is the thing. We are the product of the society we found ourselves. There is a reason. There is a reason there are government in place. The government are supposed to make laws and execute laws. Government are supposed to protect the citizens. Government are supposed to make provision. All of us, we are
100%.
We are running away from Nigeria. We go London, we go US, we go here. We say, man, God has done it for me. Why are we running? All this country that we are going to, is it not government? Is it not the people in the government that did the right thing that we were able to come? The example that I give my sister, when I say if you see £2 million, say what you could do. If I ask the same question now to a Nigerian, let me see who. Okay, Uncle Dio.
Uncle Ben, I'm here.
Okay, Simbi, you open your door, you see 2 million, 2 million too small. How much 2 million pounds could be for Nigerian money? Okay, you open your door. You just say somebody don't leave bag of about 50 million naira for your door. You look front, you look left, you don't see anybody. What will you do, Simbi?
Now what for you? Straight inside my room now.
I trust you, baby girl. Now, what Simbi says she would do if I did Nigeria, me where they follow you talk. I open my door, I see that 50 million. It go disappear before you say Jack Robinson. Me where they follow you talk now. This America where I did now. If you carry even $10,000, you fling them somehow. He land for my compound. Now me go carry phone. They call police. Oga police come. Edaku. I don't know where this money came from. Why? Because America have a system that works. I don't know if you get what I'm saying, Sister Tegu. So please.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, yes. And that's, you remember I said earlier, let's put systems, structure, and processes in place.
Thank you. But what I want to say is this, my sister. Let us start even with you. Yeah. I see what you're saying. I understand you 100%. But the way it's coming off is coming off as if you are defending Tinubu.
Oh, no. I don't see. Okay, this is, and I remember I put a disclaimer.
I get it, man.
I don't know him, and I'm not talking for him.
Uncle Daniel,
but I follow Nigerian politics. No, maybe not politics, news. And I can hear what, they put this in place, they put that in place, they're doing this, they're doing that.
My sister,
Uncle Daniel, sorry, I want to ask Sister Akpeju something. Sister Akpeju, if you go to the hospital, if you go to the okay, Sister Teju. Okay, sorry, Sister Teju. Okay. If you go to the hospital in the UK and somebody offer you muffin to buy, will you buy it?
I won't.
Because you know the hospital will give you the muffin if you need it. In Nigeria, because it's not there, and the nurses and the doctor who are hungry probably can get hold of it, maybe their brother or they have pharmacy somewhere, they're going to sell it because they know this is something that they don't have and they need it every day. Whether they are stealing it from there, it is the same hunger that is making them steal it.
Okay, no. Don't let us make that. Auntie, I beg to differ. Don't let us go that route. No, there should not be any excuse for bad behavior.
So
you know what I would have done if I were that uncle?
We are addressing individuals who are hungry.
No, you know what I would have done if I were that uncle?
Yeah.
Of course, my life is was at stake.
Uncle was unconscious.
I will buy it.
What would you have done?
I will get well.
Hold on.
You see that nurse that sold that morphine,
and then you will not pay.
That hospital. Me.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they will hear.
What would you have done?
My sister.
Now we are not using the government as a scapegoat. We want to use the hungry individuals.
I will take
it. We want to use the hungry individuals as a scapegoat.
Okay,
no.
Auntie Grace.
That is the problem.
Let her just finish.
That is where the problem is. We don't want to speak up. I said it last time. Let's speak up. Let's talk. How many of us, how many people do they want to kill?
Sister Teju,
people are calling government out every day and things are done. They're not being paid.
Sister Teju, 100%, I'm in support of this your recommendation. But the thing is, when we live abroad, it's so easy to say, let's
and that is why I think I'm not in the best position to say it because I live here.
It's so easy to say it.
I'm a rebel.
When you
I'm a rebel.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, my sister. When you live in Nigeria, even you as you are speaking right now, if you enter Nigeria, like the moment you are getting off the plane at the airport, they can decide to maltreat you anyhow. If you lie a year from now to tomorrow, the only thing to save you now if you go live. Because they are the same. So, my sister.
Yeah, we should just adopt the strategy that will work.
Okay, the strategy that will work is what I'm trying to explain to you. If we ask everybody on this panel right now that
because they talk this one, they know they answer me. Uncle Ben, old age no sweet for Iloyibo.
I know. But
so let us all talk now.
Let us start from where it matters. Start holding Tinubu accountable first.
Yes.
When you are talking, my sister, don't say, hey, even with the people, that's where we get it wrong. Here in America, they hold their reps responsible all the time. It's the rep first. When you hire somebody to do a job, the person is not doing the job right. Will you go and be blaming the customer for complaining?
Okay, Uncle Ben, can I ask this question? Wait. What happened to that man in Abuja hospital? If that happened in US or UK, let's just say hypothetically that it happened. It won't. I said hypothetically. Let's close our eyes and say it will happen. What should you do? What would you do?
My sister, I won't do anything because it won't happen. Even that.
No, I've just said it hypothetically. You see, what would Oyinbo man do?
Why the reason why
do you think things like that will go on, by not calling it out? See, and I think it's Babe said who protested. I don't know if you follow news. It was in the news 2 days ago. They actually protested. It is there. You can check out. There's facts.
In London, right?
In UK.
We will come to that. We will come to that. Let me allow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All
We'll
right.
come to that. Let me allow the other members of the panel to speak.
All right. Thank you. So I'm not supporting Tinubu. I don't know Tinubu. I'm just like, we should all encourage and be on the table. Let's all be on one page. That is my own take.
Thank you.
Before you go, my brother, let me ask
hold
Sister Teju. Sister Teju, what did you say you would have done if you were in my shoes?
Oh, sir, I will collect the treatment. I will be okay. But the hospital and the staff, stylishly, I'll be collecting my data and I will make sure that I report. Now, I don't know, maybe they will do anything, no. But I will still talk.
Bro,
let it be on record that this hospital, they did this to me. I bought this, and that. See, when we start putting out informations like that, one day things will work.
All right, thank you. Uncle, you've heard the answer, right? Mr.
Yes.
Right.
I've heard the answer.
Can I please respond?
No, I want Sister Rose to talk and then we can come back.
Okay. I want to respond after.
Sister Rose, I hope you're not gonna finish me with New York English this afternoon because I know say you depart already, Sister Rose. So do I need to send some ice block?
Hey, good evening. Yeah, you need to send some backup. Call for backup. Yeah.
Sister Rose in the building.
Thank you, honey babe. Thank you. Send for backup.
Hold on, please. Sorry, Sister Rose. Shout out to Man of Prestige. I saw Man of Prestige here briefly. MOP. Okay, I saw you now. How you doing?
Yes, MOP was here. Yes.
Okay, thank you, MOP. All right, Sister Rose, over to you, ma.
Yeah, send for backup. Because you're very.
Is Nigeria saved? Let's start from there.
Ben, really? As much as you and I have talked and my concerns, yesterday, me and my uncle were talking because with everything that's going on in the West, remember I've told you I have property over there that I just left alone. And when I was talking to my uncle, I'm going to get back to the point, get back to what we're saying. But I told my uncle because he was saying, hey, your brother's not interested. And I said, I don't want to confront him because I get heart palpitations about this. Why? Because I'm taking my good money to fix that place. And the whole time I'm asking myself, Rose, are you throwing your money away? The West is questionable. I predicted this over a decade ago. I knew that the orange blob, what he's doing, I knew it was going to happen. I didn't know it was going to happen in my lifetime. And why am I saying this? Because of the same safety. On one hand, you're looking at what's happening in the United States. They don't want us here. If that man could do it, he would get rid of us. I'm telling you. Other political pundits who know what they're talking about say it. Okay, then you're saying, okay, I will run to this other place. This other place I'm running to, is it worse? And the two things that make me not want to go back is safety and this whole hospital issue. I will say this, and then I'm sorry I came in late. Condolences to Abby. I came in 2 hours later, so I don't know everything. I think Abby knew the person. My condolences to you and how you feel. Ben, I'm going to make a confession, no disrespect. I saw this show earlier and I moved on. But because I love your show, I really love your show. And You know, God bless you, Ben. You're not a hater. You support people. I find your show entertaining, so I had to come in. My annoyance, Ben, I have said it to you when I first came on your show. What did I tell you? I made a reference to Martin Luther King. Go read his letter from a Birmingham jail. He told people, he said that your oppressor is not going to wake up one morning and suddenly say, oh, well, you know, I've been doing so bad, so you know what, I changed my mind, let me be nice. It will never happen. The issue of Nigeria has been happening from time immemorial. This is the same complaint. It has continued and continued and will continue. And I say, and I've said it, people say that the top. Where did you think the top came from? They didn't come from outer space. They didn't come from a different planet. They came from within the population. So as the top is bad, but let me tell you something, the whole society is poisoned. The reason that I am a little annoyed and didn't even want to talk, your change the people have to rise up. Go read any history, the conquistadors of Spain, the French Revolution, the Black Americans. Do you think that the government gave them what they gave? If they didn't stand up, go read about Malcolm X. Go read about Kwame Ture, Stokely Carmichael. The government wasn't doing what it was supposed to do, so they stood up. Go read about the birth of America. They left Britain because they couldn't get what they wanted, and even when they came, just like what the French were doing to Africa, wanting them to pay them, that was what the British were doing to the Americans when they came to the new America, the new land. That's where you hear about the Boston Tea Party, where there was a revolution so that they could gain their independence. Even white America had to demand and fight and shed BLLOD to be free from UK. I have said over and over again, the masses have to stand up. No government is coming to help you. Okay, we should do this, we should do this, we should do this, we should do this. Everybody, they blow grammar. Can anybody tell me what has changed? We still don't have light. The Chinese are about to conquer Mars. Go read it if you think I'm making up. It's not fiction. It's between them and the other one. They are aiming for Mars, and we still can't give electricity. The mass have got to fight. If you don't say nothing now, Ben, you said it's easy to say. Well, guess what? I live in America, but they're the ones who live there. And the reason this is passionate to me is, what if I go to visit there to take care of something? People say, oh, you can always come back. Pray you make it back. Pray that you don't have a hospital issue. Pray that you don't get become a victim of Dangote's trucks. It is the masses that have to stand up. If they don't do anything, and they keep on staying afraid, we will have this same conversation next year, saying the same thing over and over. Now, you talk about systems and them demanding money. That's heartless. But again, you have to create a system, because yes, they're demanding money because it costs money to run the place. It costs money to pay the nurses and doctors. I agree, they are some very heartless people. They're not concerned. But when do you know why they're not concerned? No accountability. Nobody is going to ask you any questions. Let me give you an example of what happened when I was in the hospital. Part of what I do is put people on life support. And if we're taking people to CAT scan, we have to put monitoring them. So when surgery came to take the patient, I said, listen, this patient doesn't have any monitoring. We can't take this patient. You have to at least monitor the SpO2, which is the oxygen. It's the body getting enough oxygen, and if they're getting heartbeat. This was not my fault, so I had nothing to do with that. What was done. There was a problem. Guess what? Everybody got to be called, including me, who had nothing to do with it. They said, Rose, what was the problem? I said they were going to take the patient without monitoring. What is the point of what I'm saying? Accountability. When you hold people accountable, when there's going to be lawsuits and this and that, people rise up. But what do we do here? And he has, okay, did anybody hold Dangote? Dangote? And please, let's stop saying he's one person. Do you know that picture? There's an illustration of all these top people around the corner. They're the leaders. Underneath is these people crouching, and there's a table. And what it was saying is that when you, the masses, stand up, that's when things will change. Now, I'm just going to conclude with this. People can say, oh, it's easy to talk. She's there in America. Yeah, I'm there in America. Thank you, God. They're the people who are there. They're going to suffer. Complaining about politicians' work and saying they should do this. They know what they're supposed to do. The man just admitted to you, if I do this, they will do such and such to me. So what do we do? Keep waiting? What do we do? I will pray, oh, God will take care of it for us. Well, the West, the Chinese have surpassed the West. And many of them don't even believe in God. I'm not saying don't believe in God. I'm saying it is your action. If we don't take any action, we will still be saying the same thing next year. That's it.
All right. Thank you, Sister Rose. Okay, Auntie Yinku's Pepe in the building. Sister Yinka, I know you don't talk politics, but it be like say this matter, it don't affect everybody now. Sister Yinkus, how you doing, man? You are muted, though. Can you hear me, Sister Yinka? Oh, I think Simbi, can you see Sister Yinka in the studio? I can see her,
but I don't know why she's not responding.
Okay, maybe she'll come back. Probably step out. All right, thank you, everybody. Yes. I've really had your take, and honestly, like somebody said in the comment, if we have to discuss everything about Nigeria, we won't leave here today. Way forward. Thank you for suggesting way forward. Sister Teju said everybody should stand up and do something. And let me ask Uncle Dayo first. Uncle Dayo, you live in Nigeria. Simbi, you live in Nigeria. What do you think is the way forward now? Because I have my reason for asking Uncle Dayo. You see this collective movement in terms of people have to kind of start protesting, go head to head, toe to toe and everything. For me, it will only lead to bloodshed, massive bloodshed that will yield no result. So I know what Auntie Rose was saying, where Sister Rose was like, Ben, it's because I like your channel. Because Sister Rose and I, we've had this conversation multiple times. And I always took the stand that, look, this is not about revolution. This is not about let's go and take them on. In a place where you say, let's go and take them head on, let's go and protest, let's bring everything down. That has to be a place where you have military forces who knows what they are doing. Not in a country where even the military, they are allegedly corrupt. I'm sorry. Not in a country like Nigeria, unfortunately. And in a place where people revolt and they get result, it has to be a place where they respect the Constitution. They have rule of laws to some extent. And then if you look at how Nigeria is structured, Sister Rose, let me be honest with you. If you say many people revolt today, if the Yoruba stand up today and say they are revolting, Igbos will tell you we are not joining you. If Igbos stand tomorrow say, no, we have to. Yoruba people go say, lie. If you want to do it, go to your state. Hausa is the same thing. Let us be realistic with ourselves. That is why, to me, revolution, you go just have genocide. They will kill nonsense come up for Nigerians' body. I'm sorry. Because even we living together, we can't even have one voice. It's a big problem, my sister. Tribalism, division, and all this rubbish have eaten deep. And again, Sister Rose, let me also point something out. Have we looked at the map of Nigeria? The seat of power is in Abuja. The places where people have their voices, that you can hear them, that they are really saying, oh, we are ready to do this or that. Lagos, the East, because when I say Lagos, most of the Western state, I'm sorry, I'm from Ondo. Well, Nishe Kokoni, Ondo, nothing will happen. Now Lagos be center for everybody. Lagos, then you go to the East, then to the North. How many states? Abuja itself, there is a reason they move the federal capital from Lagos to Abuja. So it's not about that. There are ways to go about this thing. And that's why I keep preaching education. And I'm sorry if it come up somehow. When we are abroad and we say, let's do it, my question as will always be, are you ready? Can you hop on the plane tomorrow and say, yes, let's go take the government on. Let's go take these people with gun. Let's go take them on. Is it not the same Nigeria that the police who are crying, with so many of them, they are dying anyhow now, suffering after retirement, they are crying. Is it not the same Nigeria that people will be fighting for hunger, protesting everything? The same police will be the one to tear gas them, to rob. My sister, if we want revolution, fine, may they do, and me, I go there here. Because me, I know they fight back the way bloodshed go plenty. But I know one thing. The politicians, when they see rejection, it go deep with them. That is why Akpabio will not leave Natasha alone. The rejection Akpabio got, because people rally around Natasha, that's why that man wanted to go to any lengths. They know what they are doing. We can do this. Nobody even wants to say people will never chop. Now they won't go fight. Who they won't fight? Sir?
Ben, let me just jump into what you said. Revolution does always not mean spears and swords. Revolution can mean strategy. Nigerians are some of the most cunning and brilliant people you could see on the face of this earth. I've said that if the human resources, if the human mind, if the human Nigerian mind took a lot of their diabolical ways and used it for good, Nigeria on its own, by itself, not even the whole continent of Africa, would be the greatest superpower in the world. Nigeria by itself, I believe that one. Everything is not bloodshed, but I'm saying it's strategy. And as brilliant and as calculating a mind as the Nigerian mind is, they can come up with something. So it doesn't necessarily have to be swords and spears. But since we're very calculating, why don't we do that same calculating that we do for all this other stuff? Because it takes the cyber crimes, the little thing. I don't support it, but it takes a certain type of brilliant, cunning mind to do that. These same brilliant minds can't come together and do the needful.
The problem is, listen, what Ben said, Uncle Ben said, it's actually, he touched on something. The problem is, in Nigeria, part of the problem is that we are not united.
Thank you.
If it starts with the Igbo man, the Yoruba man will say, no, I'm not part of it. It starts with the Hausa man, the Yoruba man will say, no, or the Igbo man will say, I'm not part of it. You people go fight your battle. So what is going on is that the politicians are using the same strategy that the British used, divide and conquer. Because we can't speak with one voice. Oh, now it is our son that is there. So it's our own son you want to pull down, eh? So I'm not going to be part of this to pull down our own son. You see, the Nigerian people, Nigeria has some of the best minds in the world. But when it comes to matters that touch on our nation, it's either tribe is dividing us or religion is dividing us. Or one thing or the he's a Muslim. I'm a Muslim. I won't touch my Muslim brother. He's a Christian. He's my Christian brother. I know you people want to pull down my Christian. So before you know it, religion and what do you call it? Tribe and tribalism is coming into it. And that is why they can't come together. I am sorry to say this, I'm a pastor, but there's something I've always said. What we need in Nigeria is a revolution. What we need in Nigeria is a Jerry Rawlings, whether we like it or not. Somebody who is crazy enough. Somebody who is crazy enough to get up one day, take all these people, tie them up, and give them what they deserve. And then begin to change that country from within. But all these things we are doing, this person will do it democratically, we'll do this thing. It's not going to work.
Exactly. You echoed my Ben. Let me say this real quick. I'm going to be real quick. You echoed my sentiment. That's what I said. We need a Jerry Rawlings. I stand by that 200%. And here's another thing. No, I'm serious, Ben. And here's another thing, Ben. My history teacher, who was very brilliant, said something. Now, you said you will not return. Me neither. Guess what? I have the privilege, was blessed to be born in the United States of America unapologetically. Yeah, I said it. But the people who are there, who are suffering, you're there, you live there. You're the ones who are going to suffer. And the final thing I want to say, he said what he said. I also said strategy. If you're brilliant, you can avoid that. But there's something that my teacher said, who studied history. The only time things change is when enough people are willing to unalive. If not, we will still say the same thing. And you talked about the lack of the lack of unity. Well, guess what? If we never become unified, there's a saying that is either we work together as brothers or we die alone as fools. And that's what will continue to happen.
All right. Thank you, Sister Rose. Sister Yinkus, are you here now?
Yes, Uncle Ben, I'm here.
All right. Hold on for me. Just a minute.
Okay.
I want to play this video.
Years ago, our great party, all the Progressive Congress, came into office on the promise of change. That change, it is being witnessed here today. The old way has brought our nation close to collapse. A break with that past was not an option. It was the only way forward. We broke the jinx. Today we gather not only to launch a book, but to reflect on a decade of collective effort and sacrifice. I commend my dear brother.
All right. I just want you guys to hear that. I have another one, but before we get to that, maybe on our next political roundtable, we'll begin to look at what Tinubu is saying. And maybe we can never go there first. But Sister Yinka, let's have your take. I don't know.
Very well. It's because we don't really talk much about things like this. And for me personally, when it comes to Nigeria, I have to say, first of all, I'm going to go back a little bit. So I'm going to go back to structure, right? So when I met my husband, when we were dating at the time, one of the things that I looked for in him was I wanted, as young as I was 18 when we met, but I knew that whoever I married, as much as I love Nigeria so much, and I was already here, but even at 18, I couldn't wait to go back to Nigeria. So one of the things that we talked about when we were dating was, what is your goal? Do you think you will be going back to Nigeria at some point? It was funny because we had actually planned at one point that when our children were going to be in middle school, we were going to be relocating to Nigeria and have our children actually grow up in Nigeria from middle school until high school and then come back to the US at the maybe the 11th grade and then come back here so that they can start college, because we really wanted that. We wanted them to have we wanted to be able to raise them in Nigeria so that they could also be part of the society, to be able to learn the language and do everything just like we did, because our parents gave us that opportunity, right?
Yeah.
So for me, the talk about Nigeria, a lot of the time I don't try to talk about it because it's a very sensitive topic for me, because even as much as I'm here and I'm grateful to God that he gave me the opportunity to be here and raise a family here, my heart is always in Nigeria all the time. But unfortunately, Nigeria is not going to change. You know why? There's no unity. Without unity, we cannot begin to fix anything. Tribalism is the highest order of the day. And before we can even change anything in Nigeria, we have to talk about us as a people. What are we really looking for? If it's not tribalism, like the other guest speaker said, it's going to be religion, right? Revolution will not work. The only way revolution will work is if we come together as a people and forget about tribalism, forget about religion, and be people that want better for the country in general. Unfortunately, the decay is so deep, Uncle Ben. It's so deep that it goes into the households. See, if you want to make a change, you cannot start a change from the top. It doesn't work that way. You have to go back to the grassroots and start from the family, from the very, very ground up. The only way, I try not to get into politics too much, because it's whenever I get in deep in a topic, I tend to go off sometimes.
Yeah,
but this is like an emotional. Yeah, this is like an emotional talk for me, because right now we're a family of 6, right? And I can tell you that out of all of us, there's only one person that is left in Nigeria. That's how bad it is. Did I think that at my age that I would still be in America here? I mean, even if we're going to be here, it'll probably be like going to Nigeria and coming here. This was supposed to be like a vacation thing for my husband and I at one point, because we were born here, so we can go and come as we please. But we didn't want to really stay here. Unfortunately, this is where we found ourselves. The decay in the society is so much that you can't really begin to make a change in Nigeria until those things are changed. Number one, you need to forget about tribalism and religion. And can that happen, Uncle Ben? No, it cannot happen. Because even on the street, you have 10 churches. And what are they looking for? Money. And they're using their noise to disturb other people. They don't care about the Muslim guy that is next door, that is supposed to be their neighbor. There is no love. There's no natural love, even within the household. The husband is going around cheating, while the woman, even when she wants to talk about school fees, she's multiplying the school fees amount by 3 times. That's corruption right there. The children are there, they're stealing, they're doing things, they're bringing home things to their parents and taking care of their parents as young as they are. And the parents are not asking, where did you get this from? That's corruption. These are the same people that are going to grow up and be the leader of tomorrow. So please, where's the change going to happen? Let's go back to that. So even if you take all those people at the top right now and you take them to your corner and you do something and you just end their life, it's not going to end. Why? Because we just started. If you want to fix this, you need to take tribalism out first. We need to see ourselves as one people, one voice. No tribalism, no religion. Let's go back to the root. Then you go back to your family and start fixing it from the ground. When you not fix it. So what I'm saying right now, Uncle Ben, is going to take even after you and I, we're gone. Because it's a long time. For Nigeria to have gotten to where it has gotten to right now, it's not going to be fixed tomorrow. The same things that I'm talking about right now, that we're talking about right now, my parents said it in their own time. Their parents probably said it in their own time. But we're still here. We're still here, Uncle Ben. So at the end of the day, if you do revolution right now, it is just going to be a senseless bloodshed. That's what it's going to be. People are just going to die. Lives are just going to be lost for no reason, because look at what happened with Dangote but truck, whatever. Uncle Ben, it hasn't been a month. We're not hearing about it anywhere anymore, because the society does not even care. As long as you have money, they don't care where you got it from. We celebrate nonsense. So please, how do you want to fight corruption? How do you want to fight corruption in a country when even see someone, your neighbor, that is doing evil and stealing and doing rituals to make money, and nobody is saying anything, and they're bound to them because they have money? We have Uncle Ben, you know what? Nigeria just needs to end. That's just it. That's the only way. Yes, Nigeria needs to end. The reason I'm saying this is that Nigeria needs to end. We are so different as a people. We love one another, but there's no way this can work. It cannot work. He can't see the beauty of Nigeria, right? Uncle Ben, the beauty of Nigeria is the differences that we have. It's a beautiful thing, Uncle Ben, and I wish that it could stay that way. But the decay is so deep, right? You need to actually pull everybody apart and start fixing your own from the ground. That's just the way it is. It's too much. No matter what we're saying right now, if we talk about it today, we talk about it tomorrow, we talk about it 10 years from now, nothing is going to happen, Uncle Ben. Nothing. Nothing will happen. But you know, that revolution, as much as I wish that it would change, it is not going to work in Nigeria because they do not even value life. Fathers don't value the life of their children. Mothers don't value the life of their husband or their children. So you think revolution is going to work where people are going to be killed on the streets? They don't care. They do not care. They do not care. Because guess what? When that person comes out now, is it not these are same people in Nigeria that are praising Hush Puppy and all of these crazy people doing all of this 419 stuff? They're praising them. The little guy that stole chicken on the street, you put him in jail and lock him up. Some of them, they end their life. But the ones that are stealing money from people and stealing the masses and killing people and doing all of that, they go scot-free. Because all you got to do is have money and somebody in your pocket and you're good. So at the end of the day, if we get, this is one of the topics is like women in abuse, right? Where they decide to stay there and stay there and stay there. And I get all riled up because I'm like, why are you saying that? Don't you have brain? It's the same situation with Nigeria. We're just going to keep talking about it and talking about it. Nothing can happen. At this point, just take it as it is and just be praying that your life will not be ended. Because look at this lady now. Her life is gone. So many of them. She's not going to be she's not the first and she's not going to be the last. And the same lady prayed in one of her posts and said, may Nigeria not happen to you. Hey, Nigeria happened to her. She's gone now. So at the end of the day, Uncle Ben, there cannot be any, it's so deep. It's like something is sport and you're trying to revive the sport thing. You just need to throw it away. That's the fact. You cannot fix a sport decayed apple. You would throw it in the trash. So at this point, Nigeria needs to be thrown in the trash. Do whatever you need to do with it and start something new, because that's the way it is. And even before you start something new, fix the decay. Fix it from the grassroots, from the home, from the schools, the children bullying and hurting each other in schools. Do all of that before you can fix anything. You got to go back down. Go back down and start from there. But can it be done? I'm not saying anything is impossible. There's nothing impossible for God. But guess what? This one, God is not going to do. He's not going to do. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Thank you. Man, we won't leave here today. I have
Can
to
I say something after?
I have to start bringing this home now.
Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben.
When we hear Honey Babes first. Honey Babes, your final take, please, so that I can wrap this up.
I think I have the same mindset because I think what she said is very true, especially with the analogy of the apple, the decay of an apple. The thing is, the moral depravity and the morality of the average Nigerian is where the problem is. And you know the funny thing, our colonizers did a number on us. They bought religion and they bought tribalism because they basically, as you know, done the map and basically put a whole bunch of different areas and called it Nigeria. So that was intentional to confuse, to basically divide and conquer. And what is really interesting is that we know that they purposely did these things to divide and conquer, yet we cannot deprogram and realize that we need to do the opposite. Because definitely for me, it starts from the home. Everything that Sister Yinka says is the truth. And the average Nigerian, the average child, there's no morality. It starts in schools. You got the bullying. You've got by any means necessary. You got the parents that are so irresponsible that they will have 20 children and then cannot even look after the 20 children that they have. There is such a hunger, a drive, a demon when it comes to loving money in our country. And that's where the morality and the depravity is coming from. So I think definitely we have we don't have any love for our fellow person. And what is interesting is that people are saying it's due to tribalism. There's other countries that have different tribes and different ethnicities, but they come together as a collective and they come together and say that we are one nation. And it's really a case where we need to really teach from the family about loving your fellow man. The average Nigerian will see another Nigerian that is suffering and walk past them because it doesn't make sense to help that person. We worship money. It's like a mini God, even more than we even worship Jesus. And it's all about our morals. And we really need to get back to the grassroots of what is it to be a decent person? What is it to know that we are all Nigerians, regardless of your tribe? And when we get to a stage where we love each other as a people, then we can now decide that we want to say that, you know what, enough is enough. Look at Nepal. Look at South Korea. When the nonsense of their president, he was arrested and they got rid of him. Look at Nepal, what they did. Why can't we do the same? Because we don't love ourselves as a people. So it's definitely everything that Sister Yinka says, where we need to come together and love ourselves. It's really sad that because we're different tribes, we're all Nigerians regardless. I find it really interesting that the first thing people always ask, what tribe are you from? You can't say you're just a Nigerian. Are you Igbo? Are you Hausa? Are you Yoruba? I always find it fascinating because I don't understand that we are one people. And until we get that and reprogram our heads, Nigeria will never change. So whether revolution, whether sitting down in your house and pretend that nothing is happening, that's up to you. Yeah. But I just think that very much in terms of what is happening in Nigeria, we need to really have a different mindset and know that we are one people. We are one collective. We are each other's keeper. And I think when we get to that stage, that's when you'll get change. If not, it's going to get worse and worse and worse. And it's going to be very sad. And then it's going to be there's going to be no Nigeria, which I can see probably happening. So I think it's basically relearning to be a nice person, relearning to be a loving person, and relearning how to love Nigeria.
That's
all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Honey Babe. Thank you for spending time with us today. I don't know that Real Fam, we are really invested in politics like this. So it's just that whenever I bring political conversation, I just feel like, oh, be like say we don't like it. So I'm like, let me judge you. All right, but we're gonna continue to talk. We will speak our mind because I think if it is left for those of us in diaspora, we know what to do. We now have exposure. We see how things work. I think the main problem remains with those in Nigeria. The people in Nigeria are the problem at this point. But let me quickly hear from Sister Natu. Thank you, Honey Babe. Honey Babe, please, tomorrow, if you are free, come back. The conversation continues. Thank you very, very much, my sweet sister. Have a good night. Yeah. All right. Sister Natu, you don't show.
Yes, now walk.
You bring solution for Nigeria problems. Sister Natu.
Solution go this. So. Nigeria dey stage 4 cancer stage right now. That terminal case. Now either we go cut am or we go carry and go altar of fire, maybe they go pray for them. But you see this thing that happened to this girl. Reverend, did you remember in February when I was telling you what happened to my boy?
Yes.
That was the exact same thing now. When when they hit him, we don't even know the truth of the story up till now. But he was by the roadside for almost an hour. Blood was coming out from his nose and from his ears. But because emergency in Nigeria, if you take somebody, they will say, where's police report? The people now kept him there and were looking for us. The first hospital that we go, they didn't want to open the gate because there was no light. How do they want to see and treat him? By the time we get to a private hospital where they will do something, chicken. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes. So Nigeria is in a sad stage right now. The truth is that Nigeria is not safe. Did you see the place where one time the train from Kaduna to Abuja was driving and then the front of the train detached and left the back of the train? He had to reverse back and come and attach itself. I'm not even making this up. This shit happened like 2 weeks ago or so.
Oh my God.
I'm not making this up.
Sister Natu, please now.
Go Google now. Kaduna to Abuja train. I better go check out.
The front of the train left the rest
of detached. Leave rest of the train. He can't come back, attach himself. I'm not even making this shit up. But do you understand what I'm saying? Now,
sorry, I'm laughing. No verse.
No. It's a funny story. You go to the market today, you buy. People that are selling stuff. My sister's friend used to sell food stuff, so we used to order for my mom from her every 2 months. You go to the market and buy beans today, 120,000 per bag to come and resell. Somebody goes to the market tomorrow and buy 95. Tell me how you're supposed to sell it. Do you understand what I'm saying? So because election is coming, these people are trying to do everything that they can. Bag of rice has dropped drastically. The whole thing is a mess. Nigeria cannot be fixed because people are upset, because people are busy campaigning for Muslim ticket. If you are looking for what will work for you, if you are looking for what will fix Nigeria, what concern you with Muslim ticket? No be capability they find. No be person wey get resume you dey find wey go do work for you. So wetin concern you with the person religion, or wetin concern you with the person tribe, wey they say it has to be a Muslim ticket? I've asked this question during election. I say, if Nigeria is your business and you're supposed to hire a CEO for your business because you are stepping down, are you going to look at the person? Must the person be from your tribe? Must the person be your own same religion? No, you're not going for that. When I say don't go to which sector, which side of it, is it the sugar? I can't even remember which one. When he was stepping down from that one, the person he hired is a Yoruba guy. He think that he don't have brothers from Canada that can do it. No, he was looking for competence, the person that will bring results for him. So why is it not the same for us Nigerians? Why? Why is that so hard? Why is it hard? Even foreign affairs, where they work, they do this thing. I forgot they call it federal character or something like that. But even at that, they give everybody gets a quota. Do you understand? But they're not gonna come and say, oh, because me, I'm the head of service, I'm gonna fool my people there. There's nobody that has done that. That has been Minister of Foreign Affairs. There's nobody that has been able to do that. So why is it hard for nanny? If you want to hire nanny for your children, you're going to go and bring somebody because she's your tribe, and then she's your tribe, she'll come and bring lice in your house, infect your children with lice, and they're not feeding your children and beating them. No. You want to go with somebody that you know that the person will take care of your children. If you look inside Kabara, joy go to jump for your body. But because we are born of 5,000 naira, 2,000 naira stomach infrastructure, the one that they will give us now will lick mouth and be going. Just wait. I used to say it all the time. I say, all this campaign that people are doing and sharing a box of Indomie, box of spaghetti is rubbish. I say you have to build your resume in a way that, look at Natasha now. Let's talk about Natasha now. Natasha is a perfect example. It's not that she's not sharing food stuff. But the stuff that Natasha have done that will benefit her people from now to the next 10 years is more than the food that she has shared. People that are coming to fight for Natasha, some people that are not even from Kogi State, have no business with her religion-wise, have no business with her tribe-wise. They are coming out to fight like their life depends on it. Why? Because she has sown the seed. But you see, Nigeria, our problem is greed. Everybody wants to see what he wants to get. Like Sainka has said, oh, because my boy is the one there now, that's why people want to start fighting so that me, I will not benefit. It's more than that. It's more than that. If you go to your hospital, are you going to tell us that there's one lady that died from breast cancer that came to our foundation, that she said that the male doctor is not going to check her? She cried. She cried. Because a male doctor will not check her. What kind of... And also people have that nonsensity. If you are crying, do you care who is checking you? All you want to know that is a competent doctor that is checking you, that will bring that person back to life for you.
Yes.
But you see, greed will not let us see beyond our nose. It's what we will get. Some people will be acting. Let me tell you right now, inside PDP, there are people that are informants for APC. Inside LP, there are people that are informants for APC because they are giving them money to get information. Even this Abure is a Tinubu boy now. He's not any LP anything. He's just there selling information. So it's just really sad. We have a long way to go, but they say person wait there for us. Now you know where a roof they leak. Person where wear shoe, now you know where shoe they pin her.
So
well, I say,
what is the way out if you have to?
The way out is that the problem now is that Nigerian people, their legs are numb. So the shoe that they're wearing, they don't know if it's pinning them or it's not pinning them. They don't know yet. I'm not lying. Their legs are numb. They don't even know the way out now. Even somebody that is coming out to come and talk now, if somebody just hit them with 10M tomorrow, I'm telling you, it's going to just be quiet.
Yep.
So the way out now is God will help us.
Ah,
Because you don't even know who is
I
who.
think God is already tired of us.
Brother, the truth is that you don't know who is who in Nigeria now. You don't even know who is who's informant.
Agreed. All right. Thank you, Sister Natu. Thank you very much. We got to go now. God bless you, Sister Natu. We're gonna come back. We will be mixing our show with some political roundtable. Hopefully, people can watch and they can learn. All right. Let me get your take, Uncle Dayo, your final take, sir. Hello, Uncle Dayo. Oh, I think
yes, I'm here.
All right, sir. Your final
I'm here,
takes.
Uncle.
All right, sir. Your final takes.
Now, see, the thing is this. I thank God for everything that everybody has said so far. And I really appreciate the contribution. But we have like itemized all the problems, tribalism, religion, and all. Those are the problems that we have known. Even before we were born, it has been there. But solution is what we have to profile now. What are the solutions to all these issues? I can clearly state three major things. If you can get them in place, Nigeria will be back on track again. Number one, good government. It may seem like a mirage. It may seem like something impossible, but I know it is possible. Number two is good justice system. When we're talking about good justice system, I'm talking about incorruptible justice system, not the one that you can have your way with. A justice system that will discharge punitive measures to any offender, no matter your level, no matter your class, no matter your race or your creed. Equal judgment for everybody. You steal a penny, if the law says that you are going to go to 20 years imprisonment for stealing a penny, whether you are president or whether you are a beggar on the street, you will serve the same punishment. That is what we call good justice system. No double standards.
We can't.
Number three.
We can't. We
Wait.
can't get all of these things.
I will break it down.
What has to be done first? These are just like it be like you preach.
I'm not preaching, sir. I'm just trying. See, we are talking about solution now. I don't want to go. Everybody have talked about the problem so far. So now, question that I was expecting you to ask me is that how can we get the solution into place? Then I will tell you. Okay. But I'm just itemizing them first. Okay, I've talked about good governance. I've talked about good judgment system, and the third thing that we need is orientation of the masses, orientation of the people, a change of mindset. As Sister Nika said, it all boils down to individual now and to each family now. Now, how can we get this thing into being? Already now, let me quickly say this. These three things are so critical, and the government over government are so much made them so impossible that we may never be able to get it, except there is a fundamental change. Any form of revolution that does not produce these three key factors can never last. If we don't have a good government, you don't have a good justice system, and we don't have proper orientation of the people's mind, we are not going anywhere. If you like, kill all the politicians in this country. I mean, buy all the politicians in this country.
Okay, how do we get that?
How do we get that? Thank you. We can only get that through an act of God. Act of God, because this is beyond anybody.
Uncle Dayo, you don't spoil matter.
No,
this is interesting.
I did not.
The act of God.
Yes. Let me tell you what. Wait now. I can give you samples.
This is interesting. Act of God. This is interesting. Act of God.
Yes. Let me explain, sir. Look at every country in the world, sir, that we are saying they are making it one way or the other. Now, let me not even go too far. Let me go only to during the time of Martin Luther King Jr. It was recorded to have been the only person that have started a revolution without shedding a blood. If you don't see that one as an act of God, then I don't know what you can call an act of God. Going back to the Bible, when it was time for God to deliver the people of Israel, God came forward. It was not by their action, it was God that was in effect. Even of recent, when God wanted to return back the Jews to their homeland in 1948, he picked them all from all over the world. Every country that must make it, you need an act of God. Now, God may not come down physically to come and do it. He will just cause something to happen that will change everything. Something that you and I will know that it is not human being that has done this. That's what I mean by act of God. That's why I say we need that act of God to turn things around in this country. And then if we can get good governance in place and good justice system, and our people are properly oriented. Now, what do I mean? In countries that we're talking about, in US, in UK, is it because they have angels in those cities, that's why they are having good system in place? No, it is because they have justice system that is working. There is, in every human being, there is a tendency to commit crime. In fact, America, UK, they may have criminals more than Nigeria. The difference is that over there, if you commit any crime, 80% of the time you'll be held accountable and then you'll be punished for it. But in Nigeria,
100% of time.
100% of time. Now, but in Nigeria, if you commit any crime, almost 100% you may most likely get away with it. That's the difference. People are not committing crime in UK and in US like Nigeria because they know that there are consequences. But in Nigeria, people that have the money, they may commit crime knowing fully well that it's just a matter of who you know and what you have. And they get away, and most of the time they get away with it. That's why things seem to be so impossible to work in Nigeria. It is because we do not have a good justice system in place, and we do not have a good government in place. And lastly, our people will line up when they know that there are consequences. Why do I say that? Nigerians have been going to diaspora. Even criminals from Nigeria goes abroad and they behave. Why do they behave in abroad?
Uncle Dayo,
why
you
don't they
still
carry
don't tell us the solution to Nigeria problem. You are just patient, sir. I'm sorry. I know I agree with you with this one. This is not the solution we are talking about, sir. You are describing what ought to be. What could be, what can be possible, not solving the problem we have at hand now. I'm sorry, Uncle Dayo. Okay, let me just allow you to land, but you are not giving us solution, Uncle Dayo. You are just describing how things supposed to work. Maybe I'm the one who is getting it wrong anyway, but that's how it comes to me, sir.
Uncle Ben. Sorry, it seems you are not getting Uncle Dayo.
Please let Uncle Dayo just finish. Uncle Dayo, have you land? Uncle D.
No, sir. I still want to say one or two things.
Please finish.
I don't want to say one or two things, sir.
Please finish.
See, Uncle Ben.
Yes, sir.
I said we need an act of God. That act of God is what's going to get rid of all this nonsense that we've been talking about as our problem. Are you getting me? It can either be. Wait. Thank you. I've given you a sample. I've given you a sample. I've given you two, and I can even give you more. Go back to Rwanda. When the Tutsi and the Futsi are when they're killing themselves, when they're buying themselves, when they're buying themselves and they kill and they buy millions, according to what we read on the news. Now, why is Rwanda developing now? That act was an act of God. If the government came into power and nullify anything like tribe in the country, you first see yourself as a Rwanda first, not as any tribe. Nobody reference any tribe, not even in their CVs, not even on their records.
Sorry, Uncle Dayo. What
I'm going forward, sir.
What you are saying is there should be civil war.
No, you're not. I say it can be any form. It can be any form. It can be through that, and it can be through any other means. Yes, I'm just giving you an example of an act of God. Yes, that is what I'm saying. I'm giving you an example of an act of God. It can be through that. When General Rawlings did what he did in Ghana in those days, it was an act of God.
That is not an act of God.
It wasn't that it just no. What you are taking that I would say that God will just send angels into Nigeria to buy everybody. No. That is not what I mean. God is interested in Nigeria. Let me tell you that, sir. You may believe it or not. If not, Nigeria will have disintegrated for long, because God is in Nigeria. That's why we are still where we are today. Despite all these problems,
can we leave God
people were
out
talking
of
about
this
Nepal.
conversation, God out of this conversation, sir?
You kept bringing me back. So as I was saying, what I was saying is that once that one has been done, the two other things that we need to put in place is a good justice system, good government, and we have our people minds reorientated. Because already now, an average Nigerian believes that he or she must make it by all means. We need to have a change of heart in that. Our children have to be reorientated. Our youth have to be reorientated. Even our adults too. We have to do that. But to get that done, we need an act of God force that will change everything, that will clear all these problems that we think we cannot solve by ourselves. Only God can do that more for us. That's my take. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Uncle Dio. Hey, this conversation log. Uncle Dio, maybe we will come back tomorrow.
Can I say something here quickly? Can I quickly chip in
hold
something
on,
here?
All right, thank you, Uncle Dio. I have to start letting people go so we can end. Thank you, Uncle Dio. Tomorrow, I will take you on Egbon, Nami and you. All right, sir. Mr. Cash, Uncle, please go ahead.
Yeah. My name is Vidal, by the way.
Vidal?
So quickly, let me say this. I listened interestingly to our brother, Dio, who kept on saying act of God, act of God. What is an act of God? This is a situation where there has to be intentionality. Human minds have to come and decide, this is what I'm going to do, this is what I will do, and I get it done. Let's leave God out of this mix. God is in every country, not just in Nigeria. God is in the entire world. He's interested in every one of us. And God has blessed Nigeria more than enough and given Nigeria more than enough to take care of itself. When JJR got up in Ghana and did what he did, it had nothing to do with God. JJR saw the rot in the system, he saw what the problem was, and he did what he thought was necessary to be done, and that changed the course of Ghana till today. Even though the politicians have tried to take it back and all that, but it changed the course of that nation.
God bless you, sir.
When people know, when Muritala Mohammed was head of state in Nigeria, did you need anybody to tell you to queue up? I don't know about the younger generation. Those of us who were still there, who were there at that time, when he was
and the regime.
And the Diabon regime. It's after Babagoslo came in that we got to know that it wasn't Babagoslo that was really in charge. We got to know that it was then we got to know that it was really Tunde Diabo that was behind that revolution at that time. When he came in, did you need anybody to tell you to queue up? You knew to queue up. You didn't need anybody to tell you to drop your things, to drop trash on the road.
They don't boy anybody where make it mess up.
You knew that if you did it, you didn't need anybody to tell you to show up at work early. No, you didn't. Because you knew that there were things in place, mechanism in place to get you to do the job done, or you get out, or you get into trouble. So it is for us to put those systems. You need somebody with that intentionality who will come on and say, yes, I'm going to do this. I don't care whose ox is God in the process. Just a few people. That's all you need who are determined to do that. And they can change this system. So let's leave God out of the mix. I am a pastor, but in this regard, I tell you, it is God has given it to us to be able to do it. We don't expect him to come from heaven and come and do anything for us again. He has given us all it takes for us to be able to do what we need to do. It's for us to have God-fearing leaders, people who have intentionality in their mind, that this is enough. They want to take care of our generations yet unborn, so that it will be different. Their story will be different. And until such people arise, we are just doing go slow like Baba go slow. We are going backwards rather than going forwards. That's my take.
Oh, Uncle Vida, thank you very, very much.
Thank you very much.
We really appreciate you coming to the platform today and giving your 2 cents. In fact, I like your energy already. Sorry, here we throw a lot of respect around here. I wouldn't like to call you Vida. I'm so sorry. Most of the people that come to our platform, they are usually our uncles and our aunties, and those where we say we date the same level, we know ourselves.
Pastor Vida will just do. Pastor Vida will do. That's okay.
Okay, Pastor Vida, thank you, sir.
That will do. Thank you.
Oh, thank God, we have 2 pastors now. We usually have we have a show we call Sunday School here. Every Sunday, we bring some issue from the Bible, and our biblical people, our pastor, like Uncle Patrick, Uncle Dio, all the people who study Bible, they usually come and educate us on some of those. And so we are glad to have you in our midst. Thank you very much, sir. Please do not
thank you for
hesitate
the
to join
opportunity.
us.
I really thank God that I stumbled on you guys today.
Oh,
and I've sent you a message already, so we'll talk.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, thank you. Bye, sir. Wow, please, make una help us give you for our first time caller, Pastor Vida. I think I got that right, Abi. Hey, Mudaro. Abi, oh, shall get Okay, so Abi, I know very soon you will find a name for Pastor Vida. I trust you. You know they tell una for real path. When I go soon, once the uncle come back like 2-3 times now, and I go find name for him. Pastor V, you see that Chucky don't already find name for our uncle. Chucky said Pastor V. I love that. My right hand down. Pastor V. Yeah, I love that. Thank you, Rifam. Thank you, Pastor. We appreciate you. Now we have just 4 people left, and everybody just the para. Sister Rose and Sister Teju. Even Sister Yika the para today, man. I know feel love politics. God help us. All right, Sister Teju, I have to let you go. What is your final take, man? And thank you for calling into our show. In fact, let us.
I'm a first-time caller too.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. Let's give you your flowers now. Thank you.
Thank you. The Pastor V and Sister Yinka, I think we've said it all. Then the only thing I would, agreed with Uncle Dayo is that system and processes in place. When you know that there will be consequences for doing whatever, you would. It's just that's the human thing. You won't do it. So that's why UK, Europe, America, that is why they are working. Not that the people are obedient or they are disciplined. No. Consequences. Period. That's my take. And that is what we should introduce in Nigeria. And we can say that it will work. Let's go back to Idiagbon era. Nobody can mess up.
Yeah.
They dare not.
Yeah. Thank
so
you.
it will work. That's my take. Thank you.
Sister Teju. I really appreciate having you here today. And you stay with us for like almost 2 hours straight. Man, the conversation is really interesting.
It's interesting because I love Nigeria. I want Nigeria to work. I want to go back to Nigeria.
I think it's too late.
No,
this is our generation.
We can still do it.
Idea of going back to Nigeria, I want to just forget them. Unless something changes, unless we have a president that really know his job. Tomorrow.
And that is where I agree again. Sorry, Uncle Ben, with Sister Natu. You see this issue of Omowane Joshi, like it's our people. It is the time for Yoruba, time for Hausa, whatever time. Excuse me. If you have a company, are you going to give it to a less competent person to rule your company, to drive your company? Really? All those BS needs to stop in Nigeria. Competent people, not tribe, not rotating. This is Hausa time, Yoruba time, Igbo time. No. Let's drop that BS. Let's drop it. That's one of the things that is killing that country. They will never put someone that is competent into position. Leave government alone now. Go to some hospital. They will not put, a competent doctor, a competent nurse, a competent accountant. What they are looking for is my people. All this my people is killing us.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you. Please do come back. I know you are a regular here. I see you all the time.
Yeah.
I just don't know that. Now I begin to see the color of our real farm here. Many of our real farm members, they are politicians. So Una go just hide like say, I know they do politics. I know they do politics. Okay, no wahala. Thank you, my sister. Please feel free to hang out with us at any time. Okay, thank you very much.
And invite me to your church on Sunday, please. I'm interested.
I don't be church, oh, now regular Sunday show. Now church is same they call us Sunday school, and now we are every Sunday we bring topic from the Bible. Uncle Patrick, Mr. Dayo, a lot of our sisters.
Uncle Ben, we're not really saying you well. We bring normal topics, but relate it to the Bible.
Oh yes, yeah,
So
we
our
bring
normal shows.
exactly.
We relate it to the Bible.
Yes, that's just the way it is. We just bring regular issues that is happening around us. We relate it to the Bible, and then the pastors they help us connect it.
Just send notification out for that.
The moment I post it, the notification will go out.
The normal way we do these shows, just that on Sunday is dedicated.
Okay. Uncle Ben, I'll talk to you. I'll message you on WhatsApp. Yeah.
No wahala, my sister.
All
This
right.
is the studio number.
Uncle Ben, can you please check the backstage? I just sent Arise TV went to visit her parents, so I just sent the updates.
Oh my God!
Remember them?
Okay, I see it. This is on X. Okay, I see it. All right. Thank you, sister. You will see you tomorrow. Thank you, ma. Have a good night.
Oh my God.
All right. Okay, Sister Rose, your final take, Mama. At least people share your opinion to Sister Rose.
Yeah, my final take is I still stand by what I said. Yes, revolution, and yes, but like I said, all revolution is not necessarily the sword or shedding of blood. It's strategy. A point was made about lack of love. Yes, that is very true. That has been the biggest problem of the Black race. It's not the lack of resources, it's not the lack of intelligence. The biggest problem in Africa, and I don't know why. That's why, and this is another controversial topic. If I was as bold as you, I would have come on live and done a show. And I sometimes wonder, is there some kind of spell or curse on Africa because we don't like each other? Now, people say it goes back to the roots in terms of the family and the home. All that is well and good, but it takes.
Wait, Sister Rose, sorry for my interruption. You say we should have done a show about how we don't like each other as
No. I said if I was bold enough, because this is a top. When I bring up this particular topic, people get very angry, and it's like I ask, is there a curse on Africans, on the Black race? Because when you see the way things are going with us, but when you say that, people get very angry. And I'm not saying it because that we're not blessed, but it's like, how do the greatest people who are the strongest? You get a Black person in sports, they are on top. You get the resources that are used to fuel these Western nations. It comes from Africa. The top in music and everything. So how is it that the people who are blessed with the most still seem to say, it starts to make me wonder, is this thing more than cause and effect? Is it something of the cosmos? But to come back to what I'm saying now, a very good point was brought up about it starts with the home, because it's true. The average Nigerian, and what very irritates me, this is why I don't want to come on, is I've watched Nigerians talk and praise the ways of the West. They will say, but those very same people, watch how they treat each other. Watch how they treat people when they get to Nigeria. They don't practice the same thing. So yes, you have to go back to the home and you have to teach things, but that takes generations. That takes a very long time. So in between that time and now, while we're waiting for the development of the new set of people, which I don't even know if that's even possible, what now happens to, let's say that's another 30 or 40, 50 years that we're waiting for this supposed self-love and consideration for one another. What happens within that those 30, 40 years? More lives will be lost, more damage will be done. They talk about the tribalism. That's very true. That's a big issue. But when you have decent leadership, that's put in check. Let me prove my point. In Africa, we have tribalism. In America, we have racism. The racism is still there. It's not gone. It's very evident. But you know why people keep that in check? Nobody waited for them to wake up one morning and have a conscience and to try to do the right thing. The government puts you in check. That's why we had equal opportunity employment, affirmative action, DEI, which these are the things that when you have wicked governments do, as we're seeing now, they're trying to dismantle. But all of those things were put there because we can't wait for you to suddenly grow a morality. I want my nation to work. I need all of you to work together. So I put you in check. The same thing can be done there. However, a lot of that has to do with the top. It also has to do with the bottom. You're right. But again, what I'm saying is that in between the time when we're supposed to get these wonderful and great people, are we going to, until then, we keep on having more incidences like this? And to die if you're still listening to me, this is not an attack on you. You know, I have nothing but love for you. But that is the problem of Africa. Waiting for the parting of the Red Sea moment, waiting for manna, waiting for the Moses, take your shoe. That's not happening, dear. And some people even think that's even debatable, but I'm not even going to get into that. You keep saying about God, 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 an act of God. The Chinese, I think, I can't remember what I don't know, I can't remember what they believe in. Many of these people do not believe in any kind of God. What made their countries great was action, strategy, working together. It did not come waiting for God. And we've been praying for quite a long time. So it's not an act of God. It's the actions that we are going to take. And as I said, and then here's the thing. If it cannot be remedied, if it cannot be fixed, if no one comes together, okay, so everybody, we just stay there. People keep dying. And then what will eventually happen? Eventually, we'll be strangers in our own place because a lot of other people are eyeing. They are eyeing our country. They're eyeing our fertile soils. Look at what is happening in the West. But whether you want to believe it or not, it's happening as we speak. They are in our country, enjoying the best of our lands, enjoying the best of what we have. So if we continue to make these excuses, eventually what you will see happen is you will be a stranger in your own land. So it is action that people have to take, strategy. Nigerians are brilliant. They got great minds. They can come up with strategies. But if they can't, like I said, we will see more of these incidences and keep waiting for God.
All right. Thank you, Sister Rose. Thank you very much for your take. Wow. We have this today. That's good. That's a good one. Thank you, Sister Rose. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow or next. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Sister Yinka.
Yes, sir.
You don't calm down.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
All right.
Yeah. So, how do you fix Nigeria? Is that the question, right?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, the powers that be, the godfatherism, will never, ever allow Nigeria to be great. Never. It's not happening. Their insatiable greed will go from generation to generation until Nigeria is completely empty. That is the plan. There's a plan. If I don't know if we're not seeing it the way I'm seeing it, the West continues to take and take. Have you been to a part of Nigeria where you go there, you actually forget you're inside Nigeria? Because it does not look like Nigeria there. Because you see them, the Chinese, the other cultures, they're there. And what are they there for? Do you think they're there because they love Nigeria? No, they're there because we have something on the land that they're taking. And until it's done, until it's dry, until it's empty and drained, and they leave us high and dry, that's when we will now sit down as a people to say, oh, wow, there's nothing left. Where do we start from? That's why I said Nigeria has to end, because that is when Nigeria will end, because we will have nothing anymore. Nothing. There will be, you think there's hunger in the land right now? It may not even be in our generation, but the hunger, people will start to eat their own children. They will start to go after these politicians and eat them. It will get to that point, because it's so bad right now, Uncle Ben. It's so bad. When parents, when a child that is 14, that's 12, can actually think about doing juju to get money and sacrifice a friend or a mom. These are things that we used to see in the movies of these men in their 40s do when they want to try to make money. Now we have middle schoolers doing it in Nigeria. It's not Nollywood, though. It's real life. We're seeing it on Instagram everywhere. It didn't used to be like this even when I was younger. Now it's so, if I'm saying when I was younger, but then even then I was watching all of these things on TV. I don't see that. Well, I can see the fix. I just told you the fix. Nigeria has to end. Not Nigeria ending now. The way it will end is there will be nothing left on the land. The land will be high and dry. There will be nothing left. The West will finally leave us because there's nothing left to take. That we will have to figure out where to start from. It may not be my lifetime. It may not be your lifetime, Uncle Ben. But I can tell you right now, I don't even see, my children right now, I don't see a way forward for them in Nigeria, that they're actually going to end up living there at some point. I don't know. Maybe their children's children, if Nigeria still remains at the time. But it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but Nigeria will have to end. It's not, there's no way. The politicians are too greedy. They don't care about the masses. They don't care about anybody but their pocket. The greed, they're so insatiable. The greed in them cannot be quenched. It's so high that no matter how much money they get from it, it's still not enough. That right there is evil to the core. And the West will continue to take until there is nothing left to take. Then they will leave us, and then they will leave us to do whatever we want to do. And you think Nigeria, is that Nigeria? That's the end of Nigeria. Then we start from all over again, because then I guess maybe we would have realized, but then it will be too late. Lives lost, generations lost. Nigeria, the giant of Africa, not anymore. Maybe in corruption, yeah. But that was the past. Thank you.
Thank you, Sister Yinka. I can feel Sister Yinka's emotion even as she speaks. We are all emotional about Nigeria, honestly. Me, I the para all the time. Do you know how many times sometimes I tell my wife, all these vacation where they go up and down. Do you know the only place I want to go on vacation is Nigeria? Honestly speaking, I continue to tell my wife, babe, if we remove Paris and London, because I just want to go London, make I just know say me say if I visit London, nobody say I get anything I want to go do, but God is working miracle now. I don't get plenty friends for London. Paris has been the only place in my mind, like I have to reach this place, make my just reach up. Anything other than that, Nigeria is like the best place I've always wanted to be. So I know exactly what Sister Yinka is talking about. And then for those of us who live in the diaspora, I know those in Nigeria, they may not get this. One of the biggest fear we have is that our children may choose America as their home forever. If Nigeria is good, if we have security in Nigeria, there are infrastructures, electricity, booming economy. Trust me, our children will live more in Nigeria than in America. You see, many of them are going back home now when they don't taste Nigeria. The one will get married. So people don't get it. For people like us, when you see us talk about Nigeria, one of my friends saw one of my show one time. That time that I also streamed to Facebook. He said, Ben, only time you where God don't bless you. There, America, every time you are talking about Nigeria. I was going to my Lord, why are you people always talking about Nigeria? I shake my head like, my brother, you don't understand. You don't understand what the challenges we are facing living in another man's land. So I get all the messages. I understand what everybody is saying right now. We are patriotic. You can sense it in each of the speakers' emotion today. You can tell everybody is passionate about Nigeria. You see, no matter how your house wuru rich, it's still your house. That's what people don't get. I'm a coconut head. All my colleagues for work or outside or friends everywhere, they know me. It's always Nigeria first. It's one of the reasons I'm not too good with American accent. Because sometimes I'll just be like, speaking American accent is stressing the hell out of me. I'm in Nigeria. When I speak, if you don't hear me, listen, I still speak again. In English, I speak. Kekoshilo. I'm so proud of that, my country, man. So when we talk, you don't get it. We don't enjoy life abroad the way we enjoy life in Nigeria. There is something about being in Nigeria. But people don't get it. Most people in Nigeria, they just think about the money. You're there abroad now. At least you're making money. Money. You don't get it. You don't. It's because of the way Nigeria is messed up. That is why everything about us revolves around money. There are things that go way beyond money. As I tell like this now, me and my siblings, brother, even friends, we don't have much to discuss. Because I'm far away, they are far away, they don't see me. I don't see them. Chat itself, maybe once in a while if they remember me. There are things we missed. That's why we love Nigeria. And for those of you who have children abroad, we want our children to visit Nigeria. As I do like this, me, at the time of my dad all the time, I am done with investing property shit in Nigeria. It makes no sense. The children may decide not to go with the way Nigeria is going right now. Even you, where they watch me right now, tell me, if your children travel go Nigeria now, you won't tell me say you go get rest of mind they sleep. Not be prayer, you go to pray every day. Let's say your daughter, your son is like maybe 28 years old and he say, Dad, oh, I'm going to Nigeria. It's 30 December. You know, I want to go to the village again, Dad. The last time we've been to the village, we went to the farm, Dad. It was so fun. I'm going back, Dad. If you tell her, hey, Josie, don't go to Nigeria. If you want to go, we go to and be like, Dad, hey, fuck it, shot. You know how this should behave. You're like, fuck it, Dad. The next thing your picking go don't enter Nigeria, go call you. Hey, Dad, I'm in Nigeria, yo. They're taking me down to the village right now. Tell me as a parent, you go faint for a year. No, you waited in Nigeria. That's what we are talking about. That's just it. Do you know how many people just want to go Nigeria? If Nigeria is good, some people who did this abroad, they go Nigeria like 4 times in a year. There are some people who can afford to travel to Nigeria every three freaking months. But you have people who live in the UK. UK is 6 hours from Nigeria. Some people not go even travel from UK to Nigeria because of all this insecurity and all this nonsense where they. Oh, no. Let me just. I don't want. Spark now, make una not say, Uncle Ben, you don't the rank. When we come back tomorrow for political roundtable, we will continue the conversation. I'm just saying this for those who might watch this show to understand that we Nigerians, we are patriotic. We love our homeland. When we call out the president or call out anybody, it's not out of hatred. Majority of us Nigerians that live in the diaspora, we don't do that on our stupid tribalism again. Because we've mixed with other people now, we've seen that tribalism won't take you nowhere. We don't do that again. We just want a government that will deliver the dividends of democracy. In the last election, do you think only one tribe vote now make Obi win Lagos over Tinubu? It's like some people don't even know how strong Tinubu is in Lagos. And yet, even without the doctoring everything, Peter Obi won Tinubu right in Lagos, right there in Lagos. Una think say na Igbo vote. Na made Peter Obi. How many Igbo dey Lagos? If Yorubas, Deltas, Northerners, Middle Belters, everybody Wait the Lagos for that election. If majority of them can vote for Peter Obi, that should tell you something. We just need change. Uncle Dayo, share something with us now. I pick it up. I will still go and research it if I can find more fact about it. Say somebody talk to Bami. Tell Bami say, these people, these headsmen or something. Why you know clear them up? Say Bami say, if I clear them, they go by me. Guess what? There is no lie there. I'm not a fan of Tinubu, but that's the truth. There is a reason that unrest in the north is growing every day. Have you seen videos of helicopter dropping food and all this thing for them? Nigeria, our matter get us a bit, but we all want a peaceful country. We want a peaceful nation. We all miss Nigeria. Abroad is not fun. I tell you guys all the time, especially if you're in Nigeria, you want to come to the US. What you see in the movie is not the same reality on ground. Don't get me wrong. There are places you go where you will have fun, but the fun we are even having here is not the type of fun you have in Nigeria. It's a fun whereby, let's say, 50 of us now, here in America, we are not Nigeria, because when you are in the midst of Nigeria, it's a different ball game. If you are in the midst of Africans, it's a different ball game. But let's say we go on a cruise. You will see a cruise ship go get like maybe 2,000 people on board. You will see they will be playing, dancing. You go see them for a few. You say, oh wow, they are having fun. Now lie. Even though everybody is still there. Even now you and your wife go. Now you and your wife go still there do kiki all through. Hey, don't touch me. Oh, and this person is white. Oh, that one is black. It's not be like Niger. If you carry Niger go enter cruise ship, let's say you have 2,000 Nigerians or 2,000 Africans on a cruise ship, you will know that cruise ship it get level. If you go to party dominated by Africans, by Nigerians, go compare now with party where be said now you both now they invite you. All of them go be like slave for their party. Everybody, Pam, you know go here. Everybody go to meeting. Fix mine. But even our party, Cherishing go they go. We miss a lot of things about Nigeria, but more importantly, we are having children. I know some Nigerian parents now in this abroad that they have grandchildren right here in abroad. There are plenty of my sisters, brothers where I know here, uncles, aunties. They born their children for here. Those their children now, they born for here too. I hope we understand what we're saying. We are fast losing Nigeria. That is the reason why everybody is talking. So please, whenever we're having this conversation, please, we don't have to fight. We all desire good thing for Nigeria. We all want Nigeria to do better. So please, that's just like my final take. Sister Chinye, shout out to Sister Chinye. Chinye said, to be honest, God the verse for Nigeria. Abi, are you with me? May we begin hand up. To be honest, God is verse for Nigeria. The level of idolatry, evil, and unnecessary bloodshed that is going on in the land is immense. People's blood are crying out. Starting here. My sister Adorable, how are you? Sorry, Gary, I see all your comments. Even though you define my trouble, you say our church don't they grow. Now you won't become treasurer, eh? Sister Adorable, you won't become treasurer now. Why be say all of that treasurer position now always define? Simply won't be treasurer. I be saying our own position be that. Make I tell you now, this our Sunday school. Now me go be treasurer because any other position I live for now, let me be the treasurer. That's the only way I can be faithful.
How can you be Daddy Gio and treasurer at the same time?
No, I'm not Daddy Gio. Papi go be Daddy Gio. Uncle Patrick go be Uncle Patrick don't they already pastor church. You know go be Daddy Gio. So Papi go be Daddy Gio. Uncle Patrick will be our general overseer. Don't be Gio, be general overseer.
Gio is general overseer.
I don't want mix Uncle Patrick with how we want take run this church. No, but Okay, Abby, no, I like. Just let me take the treasurer position. You and Adorable. Wanna go for another position for ourselves. Chucky, you two for another position. We're good. And now when we don't get Pastor Vida, who call him PV? Should I you give him PV or Chucky?
No, and Chucky said Pastor V. I said PV.
Okay. Because I don't see you and Chucky, don't they go after each other again for the comment? Now I say, okay, I'm not going to even put my for these people.
Chucky can't even give me a day off.
Chucky don't miss you now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna round up. But to round up, let us go back to this our beautiful, lovely baby girl that we lost today, and let's give you updates. Thank you, Uncle Emeka. Abi say you see Zaddy. Zaddy say you be please invoke the blood of Zachariah. I need blood of Zachariah now. Zaddy, please help me talk to your people. I know they drag anything with anybody. When I know me say na get me they go. Man, I just leave treasurer for me. Make I use my cash app, my Zelle, my everything. Don't worry, I go tell you now how much they pay for tithe and offering. I go declare all the record, but make the money just come into my account. So that way we will begin get better service. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'll call you back. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, that's my friend all the way from Nigeria. We have an update for you, and the update is that the Arise News crew has visited the late. How can I even describe this lady as late? Anyway, thank you, Abby, for sharing this at the backstage. So the Arise News crew has visited the family of Sommi. And Abby, if you want to take it from there, can you walk us through what they've done so far?
I don't know what they've done. No. They went to visit her parents. That is Sommi's dad. That is Sommi's mom on the bottom. I recognize them for graduation. I recognize them from graduation day for sure, which was also my second time seeing Sommi's mom in person.
This is the mom?
Yeah, that's Sommi's mom. You can see that. You can see her face in her mom's face. The features.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Which kind of pain this mama could go through now?
And then that's her dad as well. Also recognize him from graduation day.
Oh my God. This is the dad.
Yes.
Hey! Chineke meo, this is fire. Even me as a father to beautiful girls, I can feel how this man go they feel right now. Oh. Hey, girl, we don't go school, get better work. Now wedding go be the next thing we go do this papa mind now.
Exactly.
Make una no verse. You know, we African dad, our own be say once our daughter, our son, you go school, you finish, you get better work, everything. The next thing now wedding, may you wed so that you could give us grandbaby. Now, I don't think this man, even from the look in his eyes, I don't think this man is accepting that this is real. From the look in his eye, this is not a man who is accepted that this is actually real. Hey, Nigeria happened to this brave, beautiful girl, Jesus. Hey. So this is what I'm saying, that when you are in Nigeria or you are in abroad and you think that there is safety in Nigeria, you lie. Nowhere is safe in Nigeria. Look, I live in Texas. One thing is common in Texas. Every now and then you will hear gunshot. Sometimes your neighbor, he just decide, say, this my GUA, you don't say, well, I don't hear this thing. You go just go in backyard, just return. You go, you always hear them. But when we hear the gunshot, we really don't worry that much. Unless there is a kind of alert or something, that something is going on, or you know, that kind of thing. I was in my house one day, and I not go window, I not go anywhere. I don't know, say SWAT. They don't fool everywhere for my street. What happened? One of our neighbor, just about 3 houses from mine on the opposite direction, he has a PTSD. He take in hand, called police, say he think he's suicidal. The next thing, street don't fall. I don't even know. Now, when my children they come from school, I no gree see them. Now, this boy they supposed don't come, I no see. That's when I say, let me go check. I open door like this, SWAT full everywhere. The man no do nothing. He just called, just say, I think I'm feeling somehow. He be like, say, I want unlife myself. SWAT full everywhere. I'm just saying that for you to know that when you live in all these advanced worlds, UK, America, Canada, you self, you know, say security day. That one not mean say wetin won't happen, no go happen. But it's unlike Nigeria. If you are in Nigeria, you they drive, go your house, first light no day. All of a sudden you have gunshot. Pa, 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 pa. Tell me what will happen. Abby, as you go Nigeria the other time, let's say you are coming back from, you just see gun. They shoot. What will happen, my dear?
Uncle Ben, you see, as I am like this, I don't know if I can go to Nigeria this December. I'm scared.
Okay. I cover everybody. We'll go Nigeria this December with the blood of Jesus.
As you know, I just came back how many months? How many weeks ago? Gone safe.
But I'm thinking this year go different too. Anybody where they travel, please cover yourself with the blood of Jesus. So pray.
Because Uncle Ben, we say this all the time, right? Look at someone that lives 2-3 minutes from Metama. What is more hybrid than that, right? Uncle Ben, we talk about this all the time. Oh, in Lagos, you go and stay in Ikoyi, whatever. When you finish paying 20 million naira rent a year, you will not pay almost 10 million naira for the fees for water, for security, for all of that nonsense. You know, only for them to still have access to the estates. Only for them to be able to break down doors. The way they said this thing happened within 15 to 20 minutes, Uncle Ben, and it's 16 flats. So 15 to 20 minutes, 16 flats, and I think they were around 14 or 15 men. So Uncle Ben, what kind of doors do they have that they were breaking down? They said they were like 3 to 4 per flat per time. So, you know, it's surely if those doors are good quality as well, to take a while to break down, no? How can you finish 16 flats in 15 minutes?
It is what it is in Nigeria. I don't think it's 15 minutes. They just want to like put some narrative out there to cover out the shit. In Nigeria, I'm sorry, maybe it don't change you, but what I used to know is that when this group of armed robbers want to rob, in case if you never lived for Nigeria before, this is what I know before. You see, if you have a group of armed robbers, like maybe 3-4 armed robbers, you are okay. Now those one they enter, they won't go. But you see those one where they are numbered, they plenty. Because I remember when they were on rampage in Lagos, when they come like that, sometimes they will stay in that place 2 hours. They will do what is called clean out. They go dead there, they shoot, even police not go come. There are some they call 1 million boys one time or something. You've heard some stuff like that before. So you see this group, Abby, don't believe what they are telling you.
I do. The person that said it is the person that lives there around 20 minutes, 15-20 minutes. What I do think is that they had, unfortunately, just the truth, they had some help. Because they took 2 cars too, didn't they? Uncle Ben, my own opinion, they have some help as usual. The police arrived, were acting reluctant. Uncle Ben.
The police don't come when armed robbery is ongoing in Nigeria.
No.
Where we did this abroad, we too they rate Nigeria police.
But to be fair, Uncle Ben, let's put things into perspective. If you are a Nigerian police force, will you go? They're not equipped enough to go to begin with. People that they will go there, the criminals will be more equipped than they would be.
The
So I'm not
police will
trying
even
to be
tell
funny, but I
you.
wouldn't go to.
The police will tell you there is no gas in their vehicle.
Yeah.
Who want buy police now? Who might be now? It's just
I
crazy.
told you that one of the narratives now is that they got there, she was injured. They asked the police to help, and the police said they did not have petrol, which is very weird because how did you get here if you don't have fuel in your car?
I think we will get the final. We'll get the story is still unraveling. Almost see this kind of pain. Oh, this is the kind of visit nobody planned for. And December is around the corner. Please, my people.
Actually, Uncle Ben, I just remember that a couple Decembers ago, maybe 5 years ago, my cousin took his life. And his mom came crying for help. We usually for Christmas, when we will go to our village, we go to Ekpe, we'll stay in the same building, the same house, in the same compound, because my granddad has like little houses all around in the same compound. And we were in the main house in what is considered our own wing, my dad's wing. And my auntie started screaming. Now, Uncle Ben, I couldn't sleep or I would sleep and I would wake up at that particular time every single day for months because my auntie started screaming, Mommy Biola, Mommy Biola, Mommy Biola. That is my name, right? She was referring to my mom. So obviously, for weeks, what I was hearing was that Mommy Biola, I wake up in shock. So I was the one because my window was the closest to her. And Uncle Ben, I went there because I was close to this particular cousin. He was in Covenant University at the time in his first year, 18-year-old. I was there. I ran there. This guy was still hanging. He hung. They cut the tie. He used like a tie and bells. They cut it. They tried to resuscitate him. Uncle Ben, next thing, police came. And of course, I understand that police was trying to do their job. The police started interrogating the mother. It was just very odd. Okay, let's do certain. They said they have to give them money first for them to fuel their car. Uncle Ben, I lost it. At this point, I was already living in the UK. I lost it. My dad was holding me back. My dad was holding me back, saying that this is not how you behave in Nigeria. You're not in London. I said, Daddy, I don't care. I lost. I finished the policeman. My dad was telling me, you don't act like you are in Nigeria. I don't care if I'm in Nigeria. Everybody's mad. You people are mad. I don't care how old you are. How dare you? Someone just lost their child. So traumatic. And in fact, that's what's been going through my mind with this Sommi's mom, where my auntie was inconsolable. The number of times she ran into the streets, they had to sedate her to sleep. No. I don't know how parents do this. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I've lost a mother, but I don't know. This, for me, this is a different level. I don't know how people grieve.
Yeah, that's why it's very important to pray and ask God to take control. That's why it's important we always cover ourselves with the blood of Jesus, because this pain, I don't wish it on anybody. I do not wish it on anybody. It doesn't go away. May her soul rest in peace. All the same, at the same time, I just pray the government will do the right thing so that Sommi will not buy in vain. This is painful now because she's a famous person now on TV. Everybody felt concern. Now, here is another one. Time don't go anyway. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow, or I will
That's
just.
the girls that were kidnapped on their way, right, from law school.
Plenty. Another guy. It's just a mess.
How about the doctor from last year, Uncle Ben? Do you remember the doctor from the elevator?
Okay. Now, this is some of the things I do talk about on our platform here. When you think God has blessed you, oh, my daughter, my son is in the university, private university. Did you know I'm paying 10 million naira per session at my son's university? And you are in Nigeria. I just laugh. There is a reason politicians no legally let their children stay for Nigeria. When they carry them, run go abroad, run go everywhere. It's because of situations like this. Remember when we used to say that very soon the poor go begin eat the rich. We are getting there small. famous people are getting affected gradually now. You see, this December, I cover everybody with the blood of Jesus.
Blood of Jesus.
But just watch. Because right now, before Nigerians, they get money. So bad people, they can rob ordinary Nigerians and they will get good cash, good money. Now, they're not saying Nigerians no get money again. Now, the people where they in position of power, people where get influence, where get better job, better business, now then they get money now. So, this December again, I cover everybody with the blood of Jesus. So, Uncle Emeka say, I told my children I'm not going to Nigeria with them this December. They can do dirty Atlanta and dirty early here. I can't guarantee their safety this time around. Uncle Emeka, please let them stay. Honestly speaking, it's not like maybe I'm not trying to shade the Tinubu government, but the level of security in Nigeria right now, that Tinubu, now zero. I'm sorry to say. Nothing is guaranteed. Remember, I think Uncle Dayo and I, we did a show here when they kidnapped Army General in Nigeria. The whole Army General, they kidnap him. They now open WhatsApp group, begin donate money to go pay ransom for Army General. That is when I knew that as far as this administration is concerned, forget security now, zero. Because the politicians have somehow corrupted, they have corrupted the military. I used to be very proud of Nigeria Army before. My generation, Chucky, I beg, tell them, you cannot dare Nigeria Army before. They not born your father well.
Even growing up, it was like that, Dr. Ben.
Oh, it was like that when you are still growing up too?
It has changed a lot. Nobody has respect for the military.
Hey.
It is no longer a profession where people feel proud to be.
Telling you. I told you guys there, I share with you guys there that when I was still young and dating, if I ask a guy out and the guy say in Papa na army, a relationship with it. Nigeria Army. Armed robber will be robbing. They will hear say, army, they come, they go run. Now, kidnappers are kidnapping Army General. I don't want attention. I've refrained from talking about that incident because it's so annoying. If there is any time the military is supposed to have went inside that bush and clear out all these guys, it was that time that they messed with the Army General. But guess what? They open WhatsApp group. The kidnappers say they want 400 million. They can open WhatsApp group. Fellow military officers, they are now contributing money.
They still do it now. Uncle Ben, when I was growing up, if any military officer's family, anybody, if they pass, the military has a way. Now, my father is part of 20 group chats, says this, says that. They're always contributing money for one thing or the other. I'm like, wait, the military don't pay. Yeah, I'm saying when I was growing up, they used to pay for burials of officers. Now, the wives will be reaching out to other Air Force officers. My father will say, hey, officer, this person just passed, so I want to send 100K. I want this one 150K. I'm like, wait, the military don't cover their retired officers' burials. My daddy say if you wait, the body will just be there. I'm like, what? Growing up, it was not like that, Uncle Ben. And now I'm 28. It's not like I'm. So imagine just now. When did I become 28? Just now. Everything was sorted, but now there's no respect.
I know, Abby. I know, my dear. It is what it is, and that is why I'll continue to say Nigeria is not safe. Even the police themselves, they are not safe. Even police have they fear police. Don't you see them fighting each other all the time now?
Mm-hmm.
Nowhere is safe. So please, if you are going to Nigeria for December, I cover you with the blood of Jesus. Please don't share your movement with anybody. Keep it to yourself. Nigeria right now, brother, they kidnap sister. Pikin, they kidnap papa. Even some children, they will even kidnap themselves in Nigeria now. Some pikin, now then go take their hand, kidnap themselves.
And ask their parents for ransom.
Carry phone, give their friend to call their parents.
God, please.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, thank you so much. Thank you, because I actually feel so much better being on this live.
Thank you, my dear. We know.
At least
Thank you, my
we laugh here and there. Thank you so much.
Abby me. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, sweet Abby. Thank you, everybody, for joining me on today's show. It's not easy. It's been a long show, but to me, it is worth it. Yeah, I really enjoyed today's show. All my panelists, thank you very much. Pastor V, thank you. Sister Teju, thank you. I appreciate your contribution. My sister Rose, Sister Natu, our own papi of life. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for bringing it 100. Auntie Grace really find time to even contribute. That's how you know, say the matter, water pass Gary. So thank you, Auntie Grace. Thank you, Sister Yinka. God bless you for contributing your 2 cents. I really appreciate you. Sister Oyi, you really stress me out today. You just the drop come with me person, they laugh. So, Sister Oyi, you don't believe in Nigeria. I say things go good like that again. Oh my God. Thank you, Uncle Emeka, everybody. Our baby girl, Abby. I beg, guys, please share Abby up. Mona help share Abby up. Real fam, just they cool today because the last born of the house is not just herself like that. If not, Abby go, don't find everybody trouble today. That's why I like this guy, man. Abby Wahala troublemaker. Thank you. Uncle Dayo, please, mo follow on Benyisa. The way Nigeria they go now, make una know they bring God into this conversation again. God don't try for us. But just to be clear, I know what Uncle Dayo is saying. Uncle Dayo is using what we can describe as reverse psychology for us. What Uncle Dayo was saying is simply that for things to change around in Nigeria right now, God will have to send somebody to do all we knew that is needed that we cannot do. That's what Uncle Dayo is saying, that God will have to use somebody to take that bold step to bring around the changes. But as for me, the reason why I'm of the opinion that maybe we know they involve God. God don't try for us. Let's be honest. God don't try for us for Nigeria. Like Chucky said, that country is not supposed to be one nation from the get-go. Even me, after I don't grow finish, come go school. Every time when I pull up Nigeria map, I will see clearly that we are not supposed to be one country. Yeah. The East and the Niger Delta, they are supposed to date together somewhere. The West, we're supposed to date. The North, Northerners supposed to date. Even if you look at the Northerners self, even the North self, they are supposed to split again. But Oyinbo, the damage where Oyinbo don't cause, now they go so. Now Oyinbo join us together. Just look at us. You can tell that there is no way we are supposed to be together. We don't speak the same language. America is way bigger than Nigeria. And America have over 350 million people. But do you know the reason why everything works so good for Americans? They speak same language. We don't speak the same language. We don't even practice the same religion. Even in our religious practices, we have other secular religions among us. There are just so many things that doesn't make us fit together. And that is why it's so easy for politicians to just use us all the time. So we will continue the conversation. We'll continue to lift up our voice. We will continue to say our own piece. Thank you, everybody, for helping me make it make sense. I'll see you guys in the next one. All the new members, please subscribe, like this show. Don't be a stranger. And again, let me thank everybody for no cursing, no trolling. Usually, you don't have this type of political conversation without bars, bros, but I think the maturity is there. So I appreciate everybody for doing that. If I make, I clap for all of them. All right. And again, Tinubu made a lot of promises, so I just pray and hope he keep them.
Let be poor, breathe.
We are going to provide you with insecurity.
Whichever way, by all means necessary, you must have electricity. And you will not pay for estimated bill anymore.
I'm highly disappointed of Nigerian government because the Nigerian government were highly disappointed in them due to foreseen circumstances. Definitely, I'm one of those people who are proving people should die in coronavirus is more better than people should die in longers.
I don't want peace. I want problems always. I don't want peace. I want problems always. I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Ladies and gentlemen, please don't forget, we have this breast cancer campaign ongoing, and it's coming from the NATO Foundation. We're trying to help as many people as possible in Nigeria, especially women who can afford to go for medical checkup in order to see if they have breast cancer. One of our beautiful sisters here, Sister Natu, has made it one of her calling, and she has been doing an amazing job trying to help as much as possible. Please, we need donations. Any amount you can donate, please help us donate. $20, $40, $50, $100, it goes a long way. Please, the information for the donation is right there. You can send Cash App, you can send Zelle. And if you go to our community post, I have the post there on our community. And if you want, you can send me a message. If you want me to send other information where you can support this fantastic goal, please let us do our best. Let's do our best. Thank you, everybody. Pastor V, you are welcome to our Sunday school. So prepare, sir. At least it's good. We have you now. We have Uncle Patrick. We have you. We have Uncle Dio. We have many of our sisters here. There's a big Bible. So Pastor V, where you they come, prepare all of our real fam here. These people, I think Nami be the last person we know to know Bible among all of us. Many of them, there's a big code Bible. So please, we would like to have you in our Sunday school where we are trying to learn from clergymen. Thank you, everybody. Sister Chinye, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sister Chinye. We love you all. All right, my name is Ben. They call me Uncle Beno. I don't know why they call me Uncle Beno. I love you all, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.